Do you have access and see? You can all see.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you all open your eyes, and you find yourself in a plain but delicately curated set of rooms. This place is unknown to you entirely. Your own thoughts are clear to you, but are missing any real sort of detail. You don't know how you've come to be here. This place looks foreign to you. You look down at your human hands, and they look familiar and foreign at the same time. Your thoughts and your instincts are clear to you. You can hear your own thoughts, but you can't even remember your name. The air in this place smells and feels fresh, even though there aren't any windows that you can see. There is translucent, semi-translucent cloth hanging from the ceilings that separates the compartments of the rooms, and you can make out other people in the rooms around you, dressed exactly as you are, in dark cream robes with a single rope knotted and tied around your waists. So on the map, it looks like bars, but there's no bars; it's just cloth. In the center room, there are two attendants with their faces hooded by ornately decorated red robes, and they sit almost eerily upright in their chairs at tables. Center of the room, and the center of the room looks like a normal dining or gathering area. One of the attendants has an open book in front of her, and the other is carefully drawing something in some parchment.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know how long we've been here? Or
No.
do we not know anything?
You don't know. You wake up and you can't remember yesterday, but your brain is clear, you feel lucid, you feel clear-headed, you can't remember details.
So it's like in the morning in Memento. The hit.
Yeah, yes. Thank you. Yes, exactly that.
As I wake up, I'm gonna start like looking around my room a little bit to see if there is anything in here that gives me a hint as I come to the realization that I don't remember anything, just like a hint of why I'm here or anything like that.
Where were you in? Forgot where I put you.
Here.
Yeah. So there's a desk and another bed in your compartment. We'll call them apartments. They're little apartments.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at the bed or the desk rather.
Desk. There would be some sealed bottles of ink, quill, and then if you look in, can you roll perception?
First roll.
Or investigation, sorry, investigation.
First roll.
I forget, did we get, or are we just flat 10s for our stats in the beginning of this?
Yeah, you guys are basically like...
Okay.
What
My
was
investigation is 10 then.
Is our HP just like 1? Because they were at like 0, I think that's like default, or mine was at 0. Are we doing like 1 or 5, like a commoner probably?
Oh shit, yeah, that's a good catch. Make him, I'll make him a 10.
10.
Didn't even look at that. I don't know why.
Because they show 0, but they don't like put dead on like the thing, so you wouldn't even know if you like, set them down.
Yeah.
10 out of your 10. There, you're 10. Travis, you're 10. Amanda, you're 10. Okay. Yeah. You're weaklings, and you're literally wearing like undergarments, these robes, and a single rope. So quill, ink. You said you rolled a 10.
Yep. Keeping with the trend of 10.
You would see not really much else on the desk. In the desk, even there's a couple of drawers empty.
I was gonna look for like some kind of journal or anything in my room.
Can you roll investigation too? You're just like walking around.
9. 8,
it-
7.
where in your room would you be looking? So there's no desk in your room.
Yeah, there's no desk in my room, so I'm like looking under the bed and I'm like flipping things, kind of like confused and not necessarily in a panic, but hastily.
Okay. So if you're flipping the bed or flipping the bed yours or the other one? Let's say
I would start with
to-
mine, but I would go to the other if nothing was in there.
Okay, and the other one, you'd see exactly the same linens you have on your bed, but on the bottom right hand, the bed, they're not bedposts, but like the bed legs, I guess.
Mm.
You would see a very small, but like pretty, but noticeable splotch of blood,
On the legs.
like on one of the legs. It's almost like someone dropped a single drop of blood on the leg. Everything else around the floor, the linen is perfectly clean.
I'm gonna slide off my bed and kind of lift the robe from like under me so I don't trip as I hop off the bed. And as I go to kind of drop my gown thing that I'm wearing, I notice my normal little human legs, not little scales on my legs. As I get confused.
Your bodies would look. If you're looking at your own body, what the sensation that you'll get is, oh yeah, of course. Wait, and then not really know much past that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like something's off as I sit. Like
yeah,
I
but
kinda
like your first reaction is like, oh, this is kind of normal.
Mm.
This feels normal. Oh yeah, legs, of course. Those are my legs.
Those are my
you're
legs.
Like, wait a minute.
But something seems off.
Yeah.
As I kind of just frantically look around, feeling something off. There's like I'm guessing this is a side table.
Mm-hmm.
As I take a look at the side table, see if anything sticks out, if there's any drawers or anything.
There'd be some crumbs, almost from like crackers, or like
Hungry.
I imagine like Lando's bread. Other than like a half burned down candle. No way to light it. That's obvious to you.
I'm gonna open this door. Or it's
can't.
just
Are
a
we-
curtain?
are-
You can't open the door. It's locked.
So is it like curtains and then like, but what, like what's the door? Like if it's curtains. Is it like zipped? I mean, it wouldn't be zipped, but
I hadn't thought of that. Let's say it's an actual door. It's a wooden door with like see-through, like you can see through bars, and you can stick your hand out, and there's a slot. Like
So when I go to open it, it doesn't turn basically.
It rattles, and when you rattle the door, both of the attendants go like very very slowly and in unison. They look at you.
But we can see them like through the sides, right?
Yep, and through the they're not
Like
nothing's
here and here.
nothing's hidden. You can see each other even.
I will use my forearm to bash on the door 3 times. What's the deal with this?
One of the one who's looking at the book continues to look at the book, and the attendant who is drawing something just keeps watching you, and kind of like you can see her like very subtly turn her head and look like examining what you're doing. Doesn't say anything.
I'll look over to my right, and I just see basically the silhouette.
Just staring
Right.
at you.
Yeah, it's just you see a hooded
You know what's going on here?
No idea.
What the fuck? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna kick. Are they wooden? The legs?
Are they wooden?
I'm gonna try to kick the leg off.
Of the bed.
Yeah.
Okay, can you roll as I don't know, strength roll?
Yeah, it's all like flat rolls anyway, so it's like rolling. 11.
You put a good dent in it. It doesn't break off. Like you've loosened it. And this attendant doesn't move toward you, but stands up.
Fucking creepy fucking attendant.
I'm gonna like.
And
put
she's
my
like
hand-
she's literally standing there next to her chair and what she was drawing, and not moving, and her hands are like in front of her like this, and she's just facing you.
After watching the hooded figure bang into the door and try to like rip off a leg.
I kicked it.
I kick off a leg. I'm gonna kind of like put my hands up on I'm assuming it's glass of some sort. What is going on here? Let us out.
Oh,
What
the
a
see-through
idiot.
thing?
Yeah.
It looks like cloth, but when you touch it, it's hard to touch
Ooh.
and like very sturdy. But you can it's sort of translucent.
Just like
So
go
you're
to open
in
it and
yeah.
feel glass. Yeah.
Almost as if she's floating. The attendant who was staring at Barry's character stands up and turns around and walks out this door.
I'm gonna kick that leg again.
Ooh, it's rude.
Can you roll another strength? It's,
18.
comes off clean. It hits the wall. Is it the bloody one or is it a different one?
I said it was off of mine.
Yours,
I
okay.
thought about the bloody one, but I was like, why would I want to stick with blood on it? Unless I was gonna be like, why is there blood on this? But
Yeah.
I'm gonna yell out to the other one. Do we at least get breakfast?
She stands up. She stands up and like very similarly just stands up with her hands like on her chest just like this, and looks at you for a second, and you see her hood go down just a little bit, and she walks out the door too.
Look over at Amanda's character. I think I got us breakfast.
Not paying attention to you. Just sitting on the top of the bunk, like rocking back and forth, holding her head.
I got us breakfast. I'm gonna run and drop my shoulder into the door.
Okay.
Get me out! You said no weapons? I said alright, I'll improvise.
Can you roll the strength check?
Oh boy.
I have to get my dice out. Hold on.
Oh.
How much damage does Hannah do to himself? The fucking door.
What am I doing? Oh, it's just a flat roll for everything, right?
Yeah.
Here I am looking at all these plus zeros. I rolled a 16.
It doesn't move, and you take 2 points of damage.
Ow!
I'm gonna look for something sharp as I'm holding my wooden leg.
As I run into the door.
Oh, okay. There's nothing on the beds themselves. But if you in this time, if you're like continuing to look around, can you roll investigation? Just roll.
8. I rolled it. That's my second 8. 18.
There's a metal garbage bucket in the corner of your bed, in the corner of your room.
I'm gonna use the wooden leg to kind of hit into it to try to get it to break. Like, you know how kind of metal can break and it's like the sharp ends will
Like
show?
shears?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the leg to do that on like 2 different sides and then like pry. If I could get like a sliver or even like a small bit, I'm gonna try to pry it off. Especially since I watched them both leave.
Can you give me a? Oh, it's all flat, so just a sleight of hand roll. I'm gonna call it because I'm trying to
I would call
realize
it. Yeah, it makes sense, but it's just flat. It's easy. 7.
9, 8.
You get the metal bucket's thin, but it is just sturdy metal, and it does start to shear to a point where there's like a visible strip, and it's like kind of hanging off, and it's like very clearly damaged. When you hit it a couple of times, you behind you here enough, and you turn around and there's a guard behind you standing at the door, like watching you.
Hello.
I'll stop when you explain.
He's just gonna back up, and then
Don't you laugh
the
at me.
the first attendant. Well, you can't tell which one's which. One of the attendants comes back in and starts muttering to the guard, and the other attendant comes in and delivers through the door a small plate of lembas bread and like this green sludge that looks like it could have been a plant at one point, and puts it in this room with this other acolyte. Amanda, you get a plate. So you get a plate, and you get a plate. And then the attendant, very like gingerly and carefully, slides the plate to you. Not out of fear, just out of caution, I guess.
It goes through like that gap in the hole.
Yeah, just a little.
Can I try to
So
grab
it's-
their
The
hand?
gap in the hole.
No, like she's like very nice. she's like she does with the plate of food. You could also get a little spoon, a little metal spoon. And she immediately after she delivers the plates, she'll put a little card like right here and goes back to her drawing. And you, yeah.
I'm gonna eat the food. I'm gonna try it.
Yep.
Is it good or is it like bland?
No. Bland. It's not bad. It's just very bland.
Seeing the food in the spoon, I'm going to eat the spoon with my hands. And while underneath, what is the ground like?
Wait.
Ooh,
Eat
I'm
the
a-
spoon with your
yes.
hand?
No, eat the food with my hands.
Okay.
okay.
I'm
like
like, fuck
an
the
animal.
food, that spoon.
Like an animal. It's cobble. It's just like it's like picture like thick like broad cobblestones.
While I eat the food, I'm gonna put my hands, like I'm gonna eat it on the floor. I'm gonna take the spoon and put it underneath my kneecaps, and I'm gonna grind it on the floor
Ooh.
as quietly as I can to try to make one end at least sharp.
Are you? You're. Yeah.
I would be doing it. I wouldn't be like. I'd be like doing it slowly, like, and then eating loudly while I do it.
Are you making? Okay, you're eating loudly.
Yeah, like I'm sitting literally on the floor with my back against the bed.
This
That's
is so
probably
good.
the bed's probably like tilted over from the leg I kicked off of it.
Yeah.
And the wooden legs to my left as I sit on the floor, and my knees are tucked up, and I'm like eating like a slob basically, and grinding the spoon underneath, trying to do it like I can't say the word, inconspicuously. There you go.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's a big word for Elmo.
That's a big word for Elmo.
No one notices. The guard comes over here and starts looking at the book, and the other attendant moves over and is talking like very quietly with the other attendant about the parchment that she's drawing on.
What's the guard have on him? Like swords and armor wise?
Barry, will you roll sleight of hand too? What was that, Travis?
What does the guard just have on him? Like armor and sword wise? Like does he have like a sword and like mail or?
Yeah, he's got a. He's covered in a robe. He's got a helmet on. It's like very much like he's. I don't know if you can see him. Metal epaulets, helmet that's metal. He's covered in a robe, and in front of him he holds the hilt of something that goes under his robe, and you can't see what it is.
Sleight of hand was a 14.
Okay. Okay. The guard is sort of flipping through the book. And Amanda, can you give me a perception roll, actually? And Hannah, too.
$19, baby.
I got a 7.
Okay, you don't see shit. Hannah,
As per usual.
it's really difficult to see, but you do see rows and, like, not the flower, but, like, rows of information. And it's all handwritten, and the guard is like going back and forth, and he's looking at the last page, which isn't fully full, and then some pages, I don't know, 15, 20 pages before, just like looking through it. And it's like he's kind of doing it lazily almost, and a little annoyed. Did you guys all eat?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I did not.
Fuck that.
Can you eat?
I eating that shit.
The guard comes over after like examining this other room. Eat. So that's
Is it, what did you say? It's like toast and sludge?
like lambus bread and like steamed spinach.
I got fallout.
No, I'm gonna well up.
Not fucking eating it.
SpaghettiOs?
I'm sitting in the bunk bed now. I'm on like the bottom, and I'm just like watching Travis's person eat it, and I'm just like peeking through the bars.
I'll eat it for her.
And he looks through the translucent, what looks like cloth, at you, Hannah, and says, "Eat."
What?
What?
Or what? Just
He-
staring at him.
You can see him like kind of move his shoulders, like he's like laughing.
Wasn't a joke.
He looks back at. He like turns over his shoulder and looks at the attendants, who are now both standing and just facing him directly, and you, and they're not moving. And he looks back at you, and then he looks back at them, and one of them goes. And he opens the door, comes over here, he opens the door. He opens the door.
Rest in peace.
I'm gonna hide the spoon while this shit's going on.
Yeah.
You gonna beat the
Oh,
shit
yeah,
out of
make
you.
noise,
Way.
make noise, make noise.
He opens the door and he takes out from under his robe a hammer, and he crushes your skull with it in one blow, and you drop to 0 hit points immediately. And your lifeless and limp body is like in the corner bleeding. Like Travis, you would see this pretty clearly.
You should probably
Jesus.
Yeah. And then he like walks out, chuckles, and then comes back out and walks out the room. And as soon as he walks out of the room, Hannah, your eyes open, you go back to 1 hit point. And you're on the ground, sort of in a pool of your own blood, but groggy, in a little bit of pain, massive headache, but no other damage you can really tell.
Do I see what happens?
No, I was gonna ask that too. Do I like notice anything? Because I thought she just got fucking skull
Yeah, I would be
shaved in.
like fucking staring in that direction.
She did. It's she's still covered in a robe. Okay, perception checks for both of you.
Did I see that shit, or am I
Yeah.
too far away?
7.
Yeah, you would have seen it.
Again.
10.
10, yeah.
I can see you sitting here. So
Yeah.
You hear the crack of the hammer crushing Hannah's skull. You hear her body hit the ground. You see her start to bleed through her hood in her robe.
Very nice.
You hear a little bit of a death rattle, and then as soon as he walks out, you hear and see Hannah's just on her back breathing, like clearly breathing, maybe a little heavy.
I'll look at the attendant. Are they doing anything?
No, they're literally, yeah, they're just standing there facing Hannah.
Oh, I thought you were a goner. You still breathing under there?
I'm just laying there, not saying shit.
One of the Hannahs, one of the attendants comes over to you and very quietly starts mumbling under her breath. And you start to feel much better. You'll gain 9 hit points. Go back to full health.
I'm alive, but I'm dead. Dead but alive.
I'm alive, but I'm bloody.
And then she's gonna kneel down. And I'll get perception checks from Travis and Barry and Hannah.
2.
13.
Perception 3.
The way that she kneels down, Barry, you're the only one that sees this, but it's like it's not a bare leg, but it's like a stocking leg, and all she's got is sandals on, and it's enough for you to guess that she's probably not wearing like armor or heavily armed in any way, like an attendant. What you do see as she finishes and like stands back up and she kind of bows to Hannah's body on the ground, a sort of pulse, like a very brief but very dull, very brief pulse of purple light that goes over Hannah's body, almost like a very small waterfall. It goes whoosh, and you don't hear anything. It's silent, just some light. And yeah, if you weren't looking at her, you wouldn't have like lit up the room or anything. It's very dull. That's it. And the one attendant is still working on her parchment, and you can see the attendant who healed Hannah go back and make a note in the book. Is that a quill?
Hey, are we gonna get out soon? Do you not talk? Because I'll push the plate back through the hole and let it fall on the ground.
The attendant who's working on the parchment says something under her breath. Can you make a perception roll?
I'm gonna crawl over
3.
to the food and eat it.
You can't tell what she said. As you hear her do that, you hear in this corner room, you hear, and in the bed that is over here, I don't know how many of you can see this, a decaying, not rotting, but like a decayed corpse kind of like rolls over and sees this acolyte, and that's it.
Rip Tom.
Yeah. Or Burp dead, they won. Let's see here.
Saw a rotisserie chicken.
Sour rotisserie chicken.
Can y'all see that?
I can see it, yeah, the zombie?
Yeah.
The zombie.
No,
yeah.
the roll that I just rolled.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah, it bites the acolyte, and the acolyte demolish.
If
that
you're in,
starts-
like, private GM role, you can right-click it and show them, too.
Oh, I just did Yes. So the corpse that had been in bed rolls out and attacks the acolyte. The acolyte attacks back. They're basically struggling and they're fighting each other. Like this thing is having trouble. Oh boy.
I'm gonna quickly check the other.
I was about to say, I'm gonna
make sure there's
quickly
no
see. I
body
didn't
in
check
it.
before if there was a body.
Oh shit!
There wasn't
All of
when
us
you
are
checked.
looking.
Yeah,
all of
when
us
you
are
checked
like-
Barry, there wasn't.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on a second. Does the attendant appear to be watching what's happening and jotting it down, or just watching?
The attendant who was by the book right here is standing watching, and this one doesn't look up.
Aren't you gonna save him? Doesn't seem good for business. It's like talking to a wall.
You hear her mom she kind of she doesn't turn toward you, but you can hear her kind of go. Can you give me another perception roll?
Trying different ways of rolling this dice to get something good.
Roll him like Dean. Give him a good
18.
Dean foot.
18.
18, yeah. I was doing the drop before.
At the very end of her sentence, you hear the word permitted. It's the only word you can.
Permitted.
These combat. Vocal combat.
I'm gonna finish what I'm eating, and I'm gonna kind of, because I crawled over, slowly stand up, and I'm gonna look towards the attendant. Are we some sort of experiments? Are you experimenting on us?
When you ask the question, you see the acolyte with its bare hands. They've removed the rope from their robe, which is still pretty it's still fitted. It's almost like the robe was for decoration, and it has cinched it around the corpse's neck, and has in fighting for its own life, fighting for her own life, their own life, basically pinched off the head of the corpse. It's like a very soft body decay. It's not very strong at all. Yeah.
Pops off.
And she goes over here to you. And she pulls back her hood a little bit. And she's a beautiful young woman, and very plain, no makeup, very she happens to have pale skin, dark hair. She goes, "No, this is your home now." And when she speaks, the other attendant, kind of the fastest either of them have moved, goes and stares out from under her hood at the other one.
Doesn't feel like home.
This is for your sake.
I don't remember my true home. Did you do that to me?
I didn't. Teenage boy. It's pretty normal.
When do we get out?
Where are you gonna go?
Anywhere but here.
Hmm?
Anywhere but here.
I don't know why I just leaned in as if I don't have fucking headphones on.
Anywhere but here.
It's safe here. There's food here. And here. The angels of Sarah protect us.
Who's Sarah?
So glad you asked. And she turns around and walks out. The guard, when she walks out, she holds the door for the guard, who almost mechanically, without considering any of you, walks in, takes out a small dagger and gently slides it into like underneath the skull of the acolyte who's still alive, but like kind of like crumpled in the bed, killing her.
Oh.
What?
This
Rip burb.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't think you can
I don't-
do that.
I don't
And then-
like that guy.
and then he picks up the body of the decaying corpse and walks out, like throws it over his shoulder and walks out.
The zombie corpse.
Yeah. Carries it out.
There's no one in the other room right now?
This one?
No, like the
Okay.
main room. Like here.
It's just the attendant who's
Fucking bitch. Get the fuck out of here, you
who's drawing on her map, and as soon as the guard comes in and removes the body and effectively executes the other acolyte, she goes back to drawing her on what her drawing on.
I don't look at my body and feel like under my neck for wounds to see if I've been destroyed before.
No, you wouldn't find anything, I don't think.
Like, do I have
My
any life
jugular
wounds?
was like.
Yeah.
So this door
just-
doesn't have a
it's-
lock on my side, right?
The what?
Like, there's no lock or anything, like no keyhole or anything on this side, right? It's just
No, it's
flat.
like a push. It's like a push door with no like. It's the push side of the door.
It's like an insane asylum.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're in
Got
your
it.
padded room.
I feel like it. Me slamming things around in here. There's no vents or
Oh.
anything. Sorry.
No vents. No, it's stone walls, wooden beams, wooden floor above you. These cloth walls, the doors, table. What looks like dominoes. Why there are dominoes in here?
They're playing bones.
Yeah, they're playing bones. And she's just scribbling away. And the acolyte up here is bleeding. Like on the floor, bleeding.
So, what you drawing?
She picks her head up a little bit and looks toward the door and mutters something. Barry and Anna, can you give me perception checks?
16.
10.
Hey, you hear her go,
Map?
Oh my god, it's Dora.
There's a place you gotta get. Like, there, I bet. A map of what?
greatest city in Domainia. Benalia City.
Let's go on a field trip.
And she's like still trying to speak very quietly.
A great city. I would love to see a great city. Maybe you could show me around.
You will. As soon as she says you will, all three figures walk in. The
No!
guard.
Get out of here!
The
I
guard.
don't like that
Polly
guy.
Saran guard.
The original attendant who
Polly Saran.
Barry, you would recognize by her sandals, which are different than the other attendants.
This is the girl.
She
This
has-
is the
she has her-
hot pale girl. What's up?
She has her hood back up, and she's very rigid, very fluid, but like almost like very proper in her movements now. And she's accompanied by a woman in white robes. Which one of you asked? Where are we going?
I asked about the map.
That's right.
Asked if we were going to this great city. Is my skull gonna get mashed in again on purpose? I'll like slowly start to back up. No. Didn't ask anything.
The sage gets close to your wall and in like a very friendly, nice voice, goes, "You have questions?
I have a lot of questions.
Do you all have questions?" And she like looks around.
Who wouldn't?
Interesting. The guard gets the body out of this out of this cell, I guess, out of this apartment, and slings it over his shoulder. And when he does, you see this person looks just like your hands, like same complexion, same. It's almost like looking at your own hands. Like if you've looked at your hands, they have the same hands. If you look at your feet, they have the same feet. It's the same exact body.
In the animal first.
And when yeah, and as he pulls the body out of the apartment,
He gonna fuck that body.
blood is like pouring out of the this corpse is still bleeding out, and like it leaves a trail of blood as he walks out. And this attendant sort of pops up and walks over and starts talking to him recently. The guard stops and is facing her, but Amanda, you would see blood still like coming out of the skull of this acolyte. Like it pools, it's like upside down, so it's like pooling at the top of the hood and then dripping out of the top of the hood like cheesecloth.
Like a really wet cheese.
Yeah.
I like
Or like when you
cheese
sharp.
soaking wet.
Yeah.
And you shart yourself.
Right.
It's like that, yeah.
I like to slurp up my cheese when it's nice and wet.
Soupy.
Soup cheese.
Soupy. No, thank you.
Yeah. So the sage goes, "Do you all have questions?" And points and like kind of looks at the four of you.
I can't remember who I am, so that's a question.
I think you know we all have questions.
You're children of Sarah. We're all children of Sarah.
Don't know her.
Is that my mom?
In a sense. And you'll come to know her. She kind of looks at you, Barry. Come, sit. And when she says that, all of the doors open, all of your apartment doors open. And this guard walks out, dripping with blood, and you hear this attendant mutter some words, and the blood on the floor and the mess in the room starts to slowly dissipate, like very, very slowly, and she just kind of herself. As she gets closer to the room, muttering to herself. But the sage kind of invites you to come sit at the table.
I'll just like come and sit at this table, holding my head. Ow. Oh, we're gonna play some craps.
First, tell me your fears. One at a time. What are you afraid of? Points to Amanda. Like gestures to Amanda.
Being stuck in a cage.
H. You? Was
Do I remember? I don't remember in my past, right? So it would be like just fears off the cuff.
no, your fears would still persist. Anything that's instinctual to you would persist. You might not know why you're afraid of it.
Afraid of going hungry.
This fucking guy.
When you say that, she touches, like very slowly touches the attendant on the arm, and the attendant stands up and walks out. And you?
More spinach.
Right.
and you points gestures to Hannah.
Dying. Being weak. Not powerful.
You've done both of those today. And you, Barry?
Not being noticed.
Is that why you're loud? Well, there's a place for each of you in the church. We try to find all kinds of people, help them with their fears, help them grow, develop a new kind of strength. Not everyone makes it. And she kind of looks over her shoulder at the room that the acolyte was executed in. But if you persist, you can become more powerful than you can imagine.
What's the catch?
Catch?
Don't just get power for nothing.
We're offering. She kind of sits back. She's way more informal than the other two, and like anyone you've seen so far. It's what we offer. The catch is you have to survive, as I mentioned, to make it through the training.
Why us?
I don't mean to sound rude, but I don't think any of us asked for this. Seems kind of forced.
We were selected, and selected for very specific reasons. She looks at Barry. Your identity is carried in your soul. It's not in what you have, not in your profession. It's not even in what you believe. Who you are does not change. And we'd like you to come with us.
Gets me out of the cell, I'll come.
Doesn't seem we have much of a choice.
The guard enters again and just kind of posts up right here.
Don't like that guy.
And is watching her. And when the guard walks in, he's kind of like brusque and like makes a noise, and the sage turns around and like kind of looks down, thinks for a second, and Barry goes, "You always have a choice."
Insight check.
Oh. Yeah, roll.
I don't fucking trust anything about Polly Walnuts over there. 18.
You don't believe her at all.
Ollie Walnuts.
So what's the test? Fucking going that way. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Saran. Fuck off the Saran card.
Well, tomorrow, have an expedition, a delivery to make. Far away, if you go on a route and return, we'll begin training. But it's important for you to see the glory of Sarah and all she has to offer in the flesh.
I'm assuming if we don't, our head gets bashed in. To stare over at the guard.
It's along those lines.
I'm gonna hold my head for a minute. This shit ordered.
She kind of stands up and she says, you have the evening to think about it. We've got the custom of laying down a protection ward on all of the new acolytes. As a token of trust, I'll remove it. Be in your bodies. No walls even. Stay here tonight, rest. And I'll come and visit in the morning. And she stands up and like doesn't even offer you a chance to like say anything. She walks out. The attendant who walks in. Who's working on the map walks in. The one who's looking at the book makes a couple more notes in the ledger. Can I get perception checks from all of you?
18.
7.
5.
How about a 1?
Okay.
Was a 1 given me?
Amanda,
Wow.
you sneeze on some
Doesn't matter
dust.
what character I play.
Yeah. You sneeze on some dust and bang your head on the table by accident. And
Boom!
yeah.
Ow!
Hannah, you would see the attendant is using some kind of very small, subtle spell to remove marks from 4 records in the book. And the guard walks up and takes out his hammer and slams it on the table. Does not say anything. And then turns around and walks back out.
Rude.
When he opens the door, a breeze comes in. You see for the first time the cloth walls kind of move a little. And give me another set of perception checks.
You ready? You ready?
16.
I shit you not, I rolled another one.
Really? Did you?
I gotta go. Yeah, literally.
What was
Okay,
that?
I'm gonna give you my.
Dude, I was like, is that a
16 for me.
7? Nope, that's a 1.
I got a 19. I'm rolling really good.
Sheesh.
I'll say it's
19,
my- yeah.
16 and 19. Barry and Hedda, when he opens the door, you hear what I can only describe as like a gruesome noise, but it's very muffled, very muffled.
I wish I got the 1.
I know, right?
It's very muffled. It doesn't sound dissimilar from what the corpse noise made. It sounds like it could be louder, but it's way further away and muffled. And it sounds like a chorus. Like there's many things making that noise.
Sounds like a chorus of zombies. Got it.
Yeah. Yep. This. And then the attendant who was making marks on the book slaps the book together and says, "Sleep, children," and walks out with the book. I have to put her somewhere. She's And then the attendant who's working on the map, even though the room is lit, like it's perfectly lit, like we see, she lights a candle on this table.
This economy?
Can I see what it's a city, right? She said. Oh, I don't even know that.
It's from there you can't see it, but it looks like a world map, like a not a city.
She said it out loud, Barry, because I asked her what the map was.
Yeah, she said I can't remember exactly what I said, but she said the greatest city in the world, and some other thing, and a few other. But it's like a region is a better way to say it.
I don't know about you guys, but there's nothing to be awake for in this place. So.
Barry, can you give me another sleight of hand check? I meant to do a last one.
9.
Okay. When you were grinding that spoon, you can like feel it like under your ropes if you're kind of doing this. You can feel it got very sharp. Yeah. But it's still like a spoon. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like one side of it. I was the only thing I could really do.
Yeah. Y'all are free to move around in your apartments, and the attendant, if you move or you're talking, she doesn't really react to you. Just sitting there.
I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna rip the pillow and blanket off, so there's no zombie in there.
Can you give me an are you like looking for anything, or you're just checking for the zombie? Give me an investigation anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
17.
You would see in the mattress is a hay mattress, just like all of them are, and it's encased in like cloth. It's wrapped in cloth, and sticking out to the side of it, you see a little piece of metal, like sticking just out to the side of the cloth mattress.
Can I try to grab it?
Yeah, you do. It's a needle. A needle comes out, like a 2-inch needle.
They say you can't find a needle in a haystack.
Yeah.
Oh boy, are they wrong. It's made of hay, Travis.
Is that book still on this table? Or ledger, whatever it was?
No, she took it and walked out with it. Yeah. There's nothing on that table right now.
Okay. I might glance inside this cell to see if I see any residue of the incident.
Most of it's cleaned up, but you see can you give me an investigation check?
10 train. Roll
You wouldn't notice much of a difference between these two, except for this one hasn't obviously been cleaned recently, like this one has. Yeah. Yeah. But this door is open too, actually. So all the doors are open in here, except for this bottom one down here.
I'm gonna go back. I say.
I'm too afraid. My head got bashed in.
I'm gonna use that parchment and ink pot to just start drawing whatever comes to my mind.
Ooh.
This
Trying
guy's
to,
seen Memento.
Trying to
This
recollect.
guy's seen Memento.
Yeah, so the first thing that comes to you would be a sort of oasis in a desert, I guess. But like the oasis was almost dried up. And the tree, like there's a palm tree or two that provides shade. Like this is all your little crappy drawing. And the palm tree's almost dead. There's barely any water, but there's some water. It's a little puddle. So that would be the first thing that would come to you. Yeah.
I went in my bed.
Okay.
Afraid of the consequences.
Hannah's just like,
I gotta go.
Officer, I don't want these cops to beat my ass.
This bunk bed. There's a bunk bed, right?
No, they're just individual. They're almost like cots with a straw mattress on them.
There we go. Now we can see. Is that better?
Hannah, can you give me a perception check?
3.
0.
No.
I'm gonna
My head
look at that
hurts.
blood again and see how old it looks, like how long it's been there.
It looks like it could have been spilled yesterday. Like if you were to touch it, it wouldn't be fully dry. It's like tacky.
Wow.
What stage of coagulation is it in?
Yes.
That's how you determine.
How fresh do my sheets look?
Like they've been washed and replaced in the last day or two. They all do. Except for the one, Travis, that you looked at in the corner.
Zombie in it.
Are you all getting into bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna get into my bed.
Okay. If you are gonna go to sleep, are you all gonna go to sleep?
I'm gonna pretend to go to sleep. Pretend in the beginning.
For how long are you gonna pretend?
Like 2 hours, basically.
Okay.
I think I wouldn't be able to stay up past that. I'd probably pass out. But I'm gonna try to like keep my eyes closed just to see what, if anything happens. Well, it looks like we're sleeping, but
If you're pretending, after an hour goes by, this guard walks in, and you can tell that he's in a somewhat less formal, like his epaulets are gone. Still got his helmet on. It's not like his hammer isn't obvious. Like you can't obviously see it. He walks over to the attendant and says a couple of things very quietly. And she nods, he nods, and he walks out.
Paulie after dark, getting the time in,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, and give me a perception check for it.
3.
Okay. In the second hour, you see two things. You see this attendant. You see this attendant. She's sitting there with her hood up, and she's scribbling, and you can see her periodically stop scribbling, and her head kind of go down a little bit, and like she's dozing. And then the candle is flickering as well. And then there comes a point where she stops writing altogether, and she stops moving altogether.
Your face. She what?
I'm gonna use the spoon to write on the leg of the bed. Attendant dozes off.
Taking notes? Okay.
Sure. I woke up not knowing anything, and I don't trust that I'm gonna wake up the next day and know anything. So, and I'm not fucking Johnny Lizard Man over here with a fucking nice desking quill.
I'm not a lizard right now.
I know you're not.
If you all want a long rest, you can long rest. Doesn't really matter. But you all go to sleep.
I don't know how to read.
You all go to sleep, and you wake up, and the attendant is no longer there, and you all remember everything that happened yesterday. So there's no one in the room.
Should we hear the sound of my grippers hit the floor?
Gonna look for any
Smack.
security breach to this door.
The door's unlocked.
Oh, that's the breach right there.
All the doors are unlocked all the doors are unlocked and open actually, except for the one that's on the bottom left here.
I'll look in here.
How are you gonna try to get in? Oh, you're gonna look in?
Yeah.
You see a very simple like chest. We'll say that there's a ladder there, and that's it. And if you were to touch the wall in front of you, it would be hard. like it'd be hard to tell. They look exactly the same as the other ones. The other ones are still kind of like moving and flowing as you guys move, but this wall is static.
The door just have a handle, no pick or anything?
Has a handle on this side, yeah. And it's yeah. And no food slot and no window door.
Walk a little closer and just listen. See if I hear anyone.
No, and you can't see anything in there either other than described.
Well,
Don't
like
hear
just
anything.
I mean like hear anything from like this direction.
Yeah, perception.
11. Ugh. That's good.
No, that's what you hear the rustling of a group of people that are far away, like walls away. Like there's motion, there's life and stuff going on in the building, but you can't tell exactly where. Yeah, and can you do any of you have? Oh, we did all flat. Can you all give me a perception roll?
10.
19.
16.
Amanda.
6.
6.
Barry and Travis, it would feel very early to you. Like it feels like it could be 4:30 or 5 o'clock. But you can't tell because there's no sunlight and there's like torches that are lit in this candle that's now burnt out on this table. And I meant to say this before, but the map is still there.
I'm going to look at the map.
I'm so glad that you did. Good job, Josh. Remember your fucking. You see something that I'm having trouble sharing with everyone. All players observer for a journal entry.
When you open it in the top right corner, you can show and share.
Show players. Does hitting share with all show it to you too?
It should. Yeah.
Yeah, show to all players. Yeah. Yeah. See.
And you can tell that this is. Can you see the map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the map that she made.
Damn, she's a drawer.
You can tell two things looking at it. One that she's spent a lot of time. Well, you can tell a couple things. There are landmarks that are unlabeled. You can tell that somebody spent a lot of time on this, and you can also tell that the person who spent a lot of time on it isn't the best drawer, like isn't the best artist. Good. This might be like the second or third map this person's ever made.
Man, this map is dog shit.
I take it back.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a map for you.
At least it has a compass. We know what way's north.
What did she say the name of the city was? Did she say Dominaria?
Benalia.
Dominaria.
Benalia
Oh,
City.
Okay, she did say.
Yeah, Benalia City, and I think the sage said something about all of Dominaria. Yeah.
Do any of those locations, they don't ring a bell, right, when them reflecting back on?
No, not at all.
I walked up to Trav. There's a chest in there. They seem to lock it up tight.
You hear a couple loud bangs again, far away, like walls and walls away.
Bang bang.
Clack clack.
Locked with a lock. Pick it.
I might
There's
have
no-
something.
There's no lock on it, but yeah, there's no lock on it. There's no like keyhole for it.
It's just a handle. All I have is this. I'll slowly show the spoon that's half grinded down to be sharp.
Do some serious damage with that.
Have you done anything to it since, like overnight?
I should have last time, but I didn't.
Okay.
It's a wild card. Do you think that's where we are?
Oh, the lady mentioned the city.
The name of the map too is Western Arena, and like that would be it scribbled at the top. I meant to put it. I didn't put it on the map. I actually made this map pretty about it.
No, that's a dope map.
Yeah.
No, you said that it looked terrible, so that's a shit map.
Well, it's my second or third map I ever made, so.
Bro, looking at this map, this person's not. Cartography isn't in their book.
Just staring at them through the fucking curtains.
You think there's no other chance? Is it just do what they tell us? I got the intuition last night when they said I could go that I was gonna have a dagger in my chin like that other person.
As of right now, it seems like the best option. Who knows? Maybe their proposition is great. But I don't remember where I came from or anything like that, so...
Me either.
Or how I got here. So I'm gonna do my best to not get my head bashed in like that one over there. That
was pretty
Right.
brutal.
Right at Hannah.
As I walk out and sit down at the table.
I'll probably get in line and do as I'm told, but if I see an opening, that's where the spoon comes in.
Somebody's gonna get spooned. Big spoon.
Man.
This
is Spoon Man. You would hear a couple things. You would hear a couple things. A new noise that is hard to describe. It's almost as if like it's not a creature or a beast. It's almost mechanical. It's almost like an angelic horn in a distance, or like high pitched. And it also sounds far away, but it's also coming through the couple of grates that you can see in the floor. And then still this kind of persistent shuffling, persistent like existence of humans somewhere out these doors, but like far away.
Sit down at the table. So, your head hurt at all?
My head hurt at all?
Yeah, let's say you got a headache.
I have a headache.
Did you see something on the other side? I could have died before. There's blood. Like new blood. In the other bed in my cage.
You would remember, right?
I didn't think I was going to remember yesterday, to be honest.
I don't know what's going on. But no, I didn't see or feel anything. Just pain.
Lost my attendant. Oh, there she is.
Where did she go?
Where'd she go?
She gone.
Yeah. One of the attendants walks in and opens the door. Before she opens the door, you hear a loud bang, and it probably draw your attention. She opens the door,
Oh.
and you see what you see. And then she comes back and she puts the book down, and is like not in a hurry, but like rushed and feels frantic. And then she realizes, she like looks at you and looks at the door, and she runs over and slams this door shut.
You just housing dead people? Well, risen dead?
And they didn't can't permitted to talk. Did you guys take the map, or is it still on the table?
No, I pulled it over here.
Oh, it's on the table in front of you.
Yeah,
What are you doing with my map?
That fucking shit away from me. I don't get my head bashed.
I thought we had free reign of the room. It was over there, so I was just looking at it.
It's not your map. Hours on that. She's like talking to you, like she's close to you, but you can tell that she's like very not comfortable talking.
Well, feel free to take it back. Are we in the city?
But no. You're at the Abbey Church, sir.
Seem a little less cool and collected than yesterday. Something wrong?
My second.
So you're new?
Like you.
Did you have to go through this?
Not exactly. You're special.
Don't feel it.
And she's like looking, she's like, now she's kind of pacing a little bit and like comes back to the map. And yeah, it's like pacing a little bit back and forth and a little irritated.
What happened? You're so on edge.
It's cleaning day. And
Cleaning them.
when she says cleaning day,
The shining blood goes through the door.
yeah, effectively, you would see a little puddle. These are double doors. See just a little puddle of blood start to come through from underneath the door, like very slowly.
Real holy church you got here.
They're healers. Healing. They're supposed to heal. They're supposed to. I don't know where.
We're so special, but there's dead people, there's zombies, there's blood.
I think they were sick. They must have been sick. She's like almost talking to herself now.
Sick with what?
She like gestures over to this room. He was sick. He's fine. He was sick. Except, sure. They are helping some people. They're helping you.
Yet to be seen.
You see.
I thought we were supposed to be leaving.
I don't think maybe everyone leaves one way or another.
Right, but there's that person that was here yesterday. Something we have to do to prove ourselves.
Should have come up with a fucking name for her.
Rebecca.
Yeah, attendant.
Intended number 2.
Attendant number 1. Attendant number 2.
Mary Jane.
Barbara.
Hold on, we're gonna give her a name.
Stacy.
When? Sage Sia.
Have Gwen and then Stephanie.
No, when? Sage Calabra. She wants to take you. She wanted to take you on a mission. They don't let it just anyone go on a mission on their first week. It's unheard of.
So we're not leaving.
I don't know where she is. And you hear like more cracks, like like more noises, like again, pretty far away. But you could probably surmise from what you saw through the doors that the noises are kind of coming from over there. And there's like murmuring, and at this point, what sounds like chant, like very quiet, like not like vigorous chanting, but like rhythmic repetition of the same like phrase or two.
Usually I don't hear cracking and cleaning in the same. But what do I know?
The sickness it spreads, and they're just trying to clean. They're just trying to keep Analia clean and make sure everything's healthy. And that's why I came.
Maybe we should go on that little trip, so we don't get sick as well.
There's even more sickness out there. And she kind of gestures to outside. Like, is the map on the table still?
Unless she took it, yeah, I think.
Yeah. Unless you did it.
She kind of like pulled it towards, like she pulled it towards her. I guess it's like as like a line, but it's still on the table. And she kind of gestures to the part of the map that's not Benali. There's more sickness out there, but I haven't seen it myself.
Have you
Seen
been?
it, then how do you know?
Yeah, have you been to these places on the map? Is that why you know about them?
Oh, I was copying it from they let us read some. Copy it. It's my best. It's my best. Like she's like very, and you can tell like talking to her that she's very young. Like she might be like 12 or 13.
As far as I've seen
maybe like
so
14 or 15.
As far as I've seen so far, if you don't agree with them, you end up, as I point to the blood under the table, under the door. So, I wouldn't believe everything they say about sickness, but each its own. Talk about sickness. Look at that little fucking, that rat morphed into a dog over there.
What?
She's beautiful.
Oh God.
Don't kiss my belly, though. Don't do it, mama.
Okay. So some time has passed. They're still murmuring. She is not being super helpful. Because she's so preoccupied with whatever she's dealing with personally. And she leaves the map and walks out of the room. And as she walks out, she kind of goes, I don't know. Just don't, like she's like murmuring, I just don't know. She's confused. She doesn't feel comfortable. And when she walks out of the room, she steps in the blood that had been not pouring through, but like seeping through. And you hear a thud and what sounds like some dragging. And you can tell that she left this door not fully shut.
Just look at everyone.
I can't not have a look.
Be my guest.
Go on, then.
As I will
Your head on the line. No.
quietly walk over and try to peek
up, I guess, the corridor.
Yep. Are you opening the door at all?
Like, just like...
It's cracked like this.
Like, basically, shoulder, arm, kind of keeping my cloak kind of as much of... So it kind of still looks dark and not showing light from the room or whatever. Trying to look upwards without, like, fully opening the door, because I don't know what's around me.
Yeah. You would see a trail of blood going up the fire this way. And then another dead acolyte who's laid out on the ground, like, just, like they were not carefully placed there, like, kind of haphazardly. Not like they fell, but they were just kind of. There's a body in the corridor. And then, can you give me a perception check?
Natural 20.
Okay.
Corner hit.
Yeah. You more clearly hear chanting from this room. You can't make out what they're saying, but you do hear periodic thuds and cracks that sound very similar to the sound that Hannah's skull made when it was caved in.
So it's
and
chanting, and that's going on with the chanting.
Yeah, they're yes, and they don't sound connected. Like, one is very rhythmic, and the other is like, it sounds like people fighting, and then it periodically and just like some impacts. And then with a natural 20, you also recognize the voice of, what did I name her? Sage Calabra. You recognize her voice, unless you never introduced yourself. Or no, the attendant told you her name. You recognize her voice, piercing through the chanting. Not chanting, but like saying other stuff around it.
Do I not hear what she's actually saying, though? You just hear her cutting through?
You wouldn't understand the language.
Does it sound calm? Does it sound agitated? Does it sound like commanding?
It sounds incredibly calm, somewhat commanding. Yeah, good question. Somewhat commanding. Yeah.
And I'll just slightly peek down the hall just to see if I see anything before ducking back in.
Nope. What you see is what you see. Okay. That and the blood trail, which goes up and to the left down the hall, and there's enough blood here that it like has slowly started to seep down into the grate. And then you like notice the grates on the floor every so often.
Where the blood's dripping down, basically.
Yeah. More so just outside the door, where there's like a pool. But yeah.
Sounds like they're cleaning house up there, and the sage is giving some divine advice. I don't know. Don't understand the language. But it's the same kind of hammer to head that I heard on your skull the other day. This place is no good. I don't trust it at all. I don't care how special we are.
That's special, it seems. Just crack our heads open.
Cracked your head open, but you were alive. I don't think you were meant to survive that. I don't know what all that was. I did see those in the red, like that girl. Some purple pulse of magic kind of wash over you, so
you've seen magic a couple of times. It's been very small and subtle, but like three or four times. Yeah, the cleaning and the yeah, and like the cloth moving, not moving. Kind of magic. You would get a sense that that's a pretty normal thing for the
Yeah.
30 square feet you guys have so far.
I'd say make a break for it, but it's just the four of us and a half chiseled spoon. Don't see us getting too far. Especially with sickness we don't know. But I don't believe that. What kind of sickness would it be if it was like in this room with us?
I need some fresh air.
If they're to be believed, we'll be getting some soon. But who knows?
Not if she's just ordering around that soldier with that hammer. Now, who knows how many of them are cracking skulls over there?
Comes to crack my skull, I'll throw this ink pot in his eyes. Hold up my little ink pot.
Wow, this guy.
Uh,
I have this. I pull up a little needle.
A spoon, a needle, and an ink pot. I think we have good odds as any.
You can, yeah, I think you could probably import that, Travis. And then Barry, you can import yourself a dagger. And a needle too, Hannah, if you want.
It's funny because under my weapons right now, it just says half sharpened spoon. That I just random item I created.
Perfect.
I'll look at Amanda. There's a broken wooden leg too. If we actually do move at any point, it's welcome to be yours.
a what?
Oh, I broke the leg to my bed. You could hit someone with it.
Oh, yeah, could. I'm gonna go grab it and then tuck it into my robe.
Give yourself a... Yeah, fuck it. Give yourself a club. And... Barry, just remember on your dagger, +1 damage. And +1 to hit too. So like a +1 dagger.
Okay.
And then a normal club for Amanda.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit! They got weapons.
+1 ink pot.
I got a bonking stick.
+1 ink pot god.
+1 needle.
You would hear it, the chanting slowly getting louder. Still every once in a while, arrhythmically, you would hear a crack. You'd hear some, couple crack. And nothing from the hallway. Door's still a little open.
Seems that they're focused on cleaning, so I don't think we're going on that trip. So if we're gonna try to leave, I think we should try it now, no?
I'm not opposed to it. I don't want to be special.
Look over at Travis and Amanda.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Maybe this is the test.
Maybe. I'm just gonna stand from the table.
They're upwards to the north.
Should we run or?
As you get closer to the door, you hear very clearly that the chanting through the doors across the hall. And like the commotion of doors opening and slamming and bodies being beaten. Doors are closed though. You can't see through them.
North it is. Let's start slowly.
What?
Don't mind him, he's dead. I'll get here and try to listen through
I assume Amanda's behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
sorry.
door to the
I'll
right.
This
help.
door?
Yeah.
I'll help you listen.
You. Can I get perception rolls soon? Yes.
Can I help him?
Can someone roll for me? Sorry.
Just give me an advantage roll, Barry. If you're all
Okay.
just one advantage
Yeah,
roll.
you don't want me to roll for you, man.
Oh no, my dice went underneath
Yeah.
my.
I don't even want to roll for me. If it comes to perception and fucking ever, just don't even look at me. It's not. You don't need it.
Someone roll for me. Rolls a 2.
Hey, there she is.
Doing great, sweetie.
Give me a sec. My dice went underneath my computer.
Unbelievable. This
This
fucking guy.
We gotta go.
Bro,
Take ourselves out.
I'm fucking dead. That's so funny.
Find it yet, or?
Ugh.
Alright. I got it. 13.
Wow.
That's the advantage roll.
Yeah,
After
yeah. I
all
just
that.
re-rolled it because it was over there.
You don't hear anything much.
Okay. I will see if the door is unlocked.
It is.
And I'll open it. Oh, hi.
When you open the door, the younger you would recognize now. You've spent enough time with her that it's the younger attendant, the 14, 15-year-old girl, and she is carrying a small dagger and a small like book, like a little book, I guess. And you open the door, scares her, and she drops both of them. And yeah, she drops both of them.
I'm gonna try to grab that dagger.
Yeah, you can. She doesn't. She like has her. She's like, she's too shocked to. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick it up and just be like, shh.
She you can only see the bottom half of her face, but her mouth is open, and she's just like, this isn't something that she had ever contemplated happening. Behind her, you see kind of like a dining area,
Yeah,
like a
I'll
kitchen dining area.
slowly walk around.
When you try to walk around,
Yeah.
she puts her hand on your chest and pushes you slowly, and with her other hand she points out the door
This door?
you just came in,
Not
like very very slowly, very gently.
You cut out.
Oh, sorry. You can't be here.
How do I leave?
No,
I don't want to hurt you. How do I leave?
I don't know. I live here.
Where does that door go? As I'll nod towards this one.
Which one?
This one way back here.
It's the kitchen.
I'll look back at the Trav. Check that door.
I'm gonna listen through this door.
Through that door, you hear someone in there. it sounds like someone's vomiting.
Somebody's throwing up.
I'm gonna grab onto her robe and try to push her back into the wall. And I'm gonna hold the dagger to her neck.
Kinky.
How do we leave?
Oh no, I don't know.
Insight check on it?
Yeah, go ahead.
16.
Tell the truth.
Are you gonna say anything?
Ooh. She like slowly like steps back a little bit from you because your friend tries to step back away from you.
I'll let her. As I'll look towards Hannah.
She turns around and starts wiping the table clean with the
Keep
like
an
a
eye
cloth.
on her. As I'll go over near you. Vomiting?
Sounds it.
I'll listen at this door and see if it has the commotion as the other ones.
No, you can tell now that you're up. Oh, like you're away from those doors. That the commotion's coming from that room that you saw into before.
I'll see if the door is unlocked.
It is.
I'll slowly walk in and quietly. Do I see this person right now, or is this a wall here?
Yeah, sir. Oh yeah, there's a wall there.
I was gonna say, I was like, am I supposed to see this person? Or?
You don't see shit. As I see them kind of disappearing behind me, I'm gonna look over at the attendant. If you say you saw this,
Does that work?
then that
Yeah.
means you let us go. They might bash your skull in too. As I tuck out of the room.
Is it? Ooh, it's dark in here or something.
Realizing that not all of you have your vision fixed, you should be able to see everything. About that. Hannah, what did you say to her?
I told her that if she says that she saw us, that means she let us go, and her head might get bashed in as well.
Jesus.
That's like,
Oh, fuck. Can you
am I wrong?
can you roll intimidation?
Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong?
You're down a bubble, dog.
16.
I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
You hear her start to cry.
Good. Bye.
I
I feel those neutral roots coming through me. Hold on.
Oh, I was wondering where. Oh, I lost one. Yeah. Can you all see? Oh, Amanda, you're blind.
I can't
too.
see
What the
shit.
fuck? Sorry. How did I fix
Brock
her?
can't see.
I can't see shit. I could see fine until you were
I see shit
asking
now. I
if people
couldn't.
could see.
There you go.
It's, yeah. Mint. I'm like, hello. Where'd it go?
You can
Go into
hear
darkness.
through this stone wall. You can hear and the chanting and Sage Calabra doing your thing.
I'm gonna listen into this door since I was back here.
Perception.
5.
Hey.
You don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
Fuck yeah.
Am I listen here?
Mhm.
5.
You don't hear anything.
Wait.
There's nothing in there. You open the door. You open the door. It's too late. There's nothing in there. There's no one
Okay, I
in there.
rolled a 1.
There's a rope here. There's a big ladle.
She really thought she was doing something.
I like
Yeah.
that.
And like some drinking water.
Hold up, let her
I'm
go.
gonna grab the ladle.
Grab the
I'm gonna
ladle.
grab.
Yeah,
I'll grab
like it's all laid out.
I don't know how to just get your best approximation into your, because like I'll tell you right now that if we like keep playing this campaign, the stuff that you have is going to be useful. Like you can either sell it or like make stuff out of it or whatever. We won't get to like implementing any crafting or anything like that in the first couple of sessions, but that's all stuff. So like collecting's, I'm less worried about you becoming overburdened unless it doesn't make sense.
There's a bucket.
Yeah, it's filled with gray water.
Would you say that this is 50 feet of hempen rope?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
I'm gonna dump the water out, but
And there's shelves here
Helmet.
bucket.
that are empty except for candles, well, maybe like 5 candles and a couple stacks of parchments.
I got an ink pot. I'm grabbing more parchment.
Or
Yeah.
Never know. Parchment.
We have stairs.
Yeah. There's if we get close to the stairs, you would see some sunlight coming from the top of the stairs, like shining on this landing.
See light. Let's go.
Alright, I was recording 50 feet of hempen rope.
That took you way too long. That's a very easy process.
I was using
Because I saw something called the propeller helm, and I was like, what's that?
using plutonium. Okay, I don't know how to do this actually. Do I just give you tokens on the new scene and then activate the scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can copy our, like, this.
You can copy or you can drag it.
too.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and paste them to the map. That's what I do.
I can copy them? That's...
Yeah, if you click drag and then you can control C them.
I'm too lazy. When you get to the top of the stairs... as you come up the stairs, I need to give you... As you come to the top of the stairs, you see what you see, and in between you and the attendant is like a very... It's almost like a baby gate, but it's a tall baby gate that like you can tell opens. And then right here is just top of stairs, nothing else.
What's her reaction to seeing us?
She hasn't noticed you just yet. She's busy ruffling through some stuff on the shelf here. Like behind, like,
If I see her before she sees me, I'm going to act like I belong. Sort of like the Assassin's Creed thing where you stand in the group. I'm going to tilt my head down to like not show my face since I see like another acolyte here.
yeah.
And just slowly try to walk in unison and hope the others catch my drift.
The acolyte notices you first and is sitting at this like bar. So imagine like a reception desk here, right? And the acolyte is on a very small like in a very small notebook, etching like making notes. And then when he hears you, you just see his hood kind of go. And out of the corner of corner of your eye, who's bearing, you make eye contact with the acolyte for about a second, and then he goes back to what he was doing. And she's still fiddling with stuff in the bookshelf and like moving books around and making like noise with papers and stuff and trying to organize.
Not gonna ponder. Do that daylight? Do I see it from here? Like which way it's coming from?
There is... I think that there would be a skylight, a couple small skylights periodically in the roof, just glass, and you when you look out one of them, you see clouds and sort of like this nice, beautiful golden sky.
Wrong door.
Storage. It's a storage room. It's an empty storage room. In there though, can you?
Whoopsie doopsies.
Can you?
Knock, knock, hello.
Barry, did you open the door?
Yeah.
Can you give me a perception or an investigation check? Just give me a check.
6.
Okay, you don't really know this anymore. Pull back.
Of course, there's a door. I knew that.
Hey! So, like, stop here. The attendant turns around. She flips this up, and she goes, "Where? How did you? What?" And draws a dagger and points it at Barry.
As soon as she does, I'm gonna throw the non-spoon dagger at her.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna get on the floor and start crawling, but here we are.
Bro, she made eye contact with
I
me
gotta
like
go.
it was Joe Cool, and she was.
Here
like,
we go.
She was in.
Murder hobo time. Let's go.
This is a holy place.
No,
Let's
it's not
do-
anymore.
She brought a dagger at me.
She started it, officer.
I was
do
like,
combat.
Huh?
Let's do combat.
She started it, officer.
Yeah.
She started it, officer.
She started it, officer.
I was
You
standing
can-
my ground.
Barry, you can
Self-defense.
throw the dagger though before we actually start combat.
Get her.
So just do a normal attack.
18.
Yeah, it hits.
What is a dagger? What's a dagger?
One d
1d4
right?
plus one though. Yeah.
This isn't my half spoon. This is the dagger I took from the chick.
Oh, it's a normal dagger then. Yeah. So just
1d4, right?
Never throw my spoon.
3.
yeah. You hit her and it sticks into her leg, and does 3 damage. And she yelps.
Ironic Foundry is the same thing.
And then we can do combat real quick. How to do the... I'm just gonna roll for you too. Travis.
I'm gonna try to smash her over the head with the ladle. It was a pretty big ladle.
Ladle.
Little.
Yeah,
Like a
just
soup
roll,
with your head.
just roll a d20.
16.
Yeah, that hits, and then a d4. And we'll just keep that profile.
2.
Hey.
Drunk.
You hit her. Yep. Amanda.
I'm gonna hit her with my broken bed leg, my club.
Yeah.
I broke his
Clubber.
leg.
They
I didn't
all
really
told-
intend for that. I intend for this to get murder away, but like, I did this.
Is it just
so-
a flat d20?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah. She when you try to hit her with it, she catches it in her hand. It's like struggles with you. With
That
it.
tracks. That tracks.
Barry. Oh, I should begin combat. Let's see. Barry.
I will grab my very dangerous spoon and
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
15.
So sorry. Tell me what you're gonna do with it.
So as I threw that dagger and these guys hit, I'm gonna take that very dangerous spoon. I'm gonna
Hit?
stab it in her other leg to kind of cripple her, and then I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
move towards the door.
You don't need a participation trophy.
Okay. She's all tied up, so she's not gonna get an opportunity. But yeah, you said 16. That hits.
And it is a 3, a 2 plus 1 with the plus 1 dagger, and I will. I don't know how far we move. 30. Found it.
Yeah.
I will move to here.
Just
Just be ready to
swipe.
open the door.
Swipe.
Okay, I can open the door with my free interaction, right? My free, like, Or is it an action to do it?
No, yeah, you can. You can open it.
Open.
I need to remember what's down
I
here.
don't think. Yeah, I can't go further.
Okay, and attendant is going to labels are on. I swing at you, Amanda.
Hello?
I'm watching the time. We'll make it out. She's got a spear, apparently.
You don't gotta do that.
Don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me.
She, because she's being accosted, just got stabbed in the leg. She's gonna fall prone and drop her spear on the ground. She's got a dagger. She's gonna drop her dagger on the ground, and it's gonna fall down the stairs.
Bye.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Bye.
How dare she identify me after making a hoodwink towards me?
Yeah.
Oh, we're on the same page.
Oh,
this
that was
bitch.
the acolyte.
She rolled a 1.
Oh, misinformation.
Hannah,
He said that.
the acolyte during all of this has not moved. It's just like,
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, he's confirming
Right.
my suspicions. I need to get the fuck out of here, brainwash guy.
Did he take the dagger out of her leg?
no.
I'm gonna go down the stairs. I'm gonna rip the dagger out of her leg.
So there's
No,
Her
fell
dagger went
the
down the stairs. She didn't fall
Yeah.
down the stairs. She's prone.
yeah,
Oh.
Barry's dagger's still in her leg. She tried to attack Amanda, rolled a natural
Oh.
1, and dropped her dagger down the
Gotcha.
stairs.
That sucks for her. I'm gonna take the dagger out of her leg. I hope it hurts ripping it out.
Yep,
um,
free interaction.
I go throw it.
and I'll stab her with it.
Wow.
How are you gonna stab her?
I'm gonna take it out of her leg and then just like come back and just jab it right into like her side.
Poor
Her
lady's
side?
never gonna walk
Yeah.
again.
Her side.
Yeah, so I'll kind of like, because I was kind of next to, who am I next to? Who's this?
Me.
I was next to Amanda. I was like kind of like just like duck under her to grab it, and as I pull up, I'll just like flip it and just right into her side.
Ugh.
She goes. What was the roll?
Good question. I didn't roll. A 10.
You just catch you catch a bunch of robe.
Bitch.
Hold on to make sure.
Too many ropes.
Yeah. You just catch a bunch of robe.
Too many of theirs.
Yeah. And then Travis.
I'm going to keep going in this direction, but on the way by, you said she's prone.
Oh yeah, roll advantage, Hannah. Sorry.
Huh. You're good. It's okay. It was another 10.
Okay.
You said she's prone, right?
Yeah. She's like
Alright.
she's like
I'm a-
kneeling because she's been stabbed and like.
I'm
she's
going
just-
for another head bonk on the way by with the ladle.
What? Oh, you're gonna hit her with the ladle. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to fucking like
Ladle,
RKO
ladle,
her.
ladle, ladle, ladle.
12?
Yeah. Hit.
The hits?
You're just wearing 7 layers of rope, 0.
God damn it. 1 damage.
Bonk.
And she's gonna when you hit her with it, she's gonna fall unconscious and like pass out. And she's just like on the ground. And when she like lays on the ground and sprawls out over here, the acolyte does look up and kind of goes, just kind of looks and then goes back to what he was doing.
Tom?
I'm just gonna quickly look in her stuff to see if she has like keys or anything like that.
She would have another quill, a couple of ink pots.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Trav, I can't wait for your
Stop it.
impot character.
She would have a little parchment, and there's at the top of one of the parchments just is some script that you don't recognize. Some like at the head, but
Ew. No.
I'm just gonna grab up some of that stuff.
Okay. So she's unconscious, not moving.
Can I take off my robe and wear her robe?
Yep.
Just gonna. I don't know what I got on her this thing, but I'm
You
gonna
got those,
like.
basically the Mormon pajamas.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna like take it off and I'm gonna put on her robe and kind of like try to cover up the portion that got sliced a little bit.
Yep.
As I'll start walking this way.
What do you do with your robe?
I'm just gonna throw it like over her.
Okay.
Wow. And the decency to put clothes back.
Oh wait, actually. And then I'm gonna drag her in.
In there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll shut the door.
Okay.
How would they know?
Could have been us.
Nod to the acolyte on the way by. I can try to scout out ahead. Less suspicion.
Sounds good.
This door would be. You would see the guard and the attendant. The attendant's actually sitting at this desk, and the guard is standing post, like standing watch at the desk. And they're both faced directly away from you. They're faced out the like toward this door.
Is this a window here?
Yeah. Did I not do the windows? Yeah, those are two little windows.
Okay. Can I see outside or?
No. It's very like beautifully brightly colored glass. Like it's like stained glass, but it's gorgeous. Like it's pristine.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I think I have a thing. It looks. I'll add this as a what do you call it? A resource, but in one of the windows you see this. Yeah, the channel. Yeah, it's just gorgeous and brightly colored.
I'm just gonna start walking up this way a little bit, trying to look inconspicuous.
Inconspicuous.
Thank you.
What are the other three doing? We're out of combat now.
Where I'm looking around the corner, basically. While I'm sitting here, can I make a perception check to see
Yep.
what I hear? 19.
Yeah. So you would hear my walls are not perfect. Yeah, whatever. You would hear one person talking very loudly in this room. If you're looking straight out the door, there's the door to your left and another door a little bit down the hallway.
Yeah.
From the door down the hallway, you hear one person
This door?
very. Yep, that door. You would hear someone speaking very clearly, very loudly, very commanding. I really like that word, commanding. And then here, kind of down over here, you would hear sort of many people talking and discussing. I forgot all of these. Many people like discussing, like a room full of people. But all the doors are closed. All the doors are closed in the hallway, except for the one at the very end.
I'll just look at the other two. Let's get behind him. Make it look like he's escorting us out. Make a dash, I guess.
It's good.
Do I get the inclination that this is like an exit door at all by looking at it?
Yeah. It's a main door. Big. It's the biggest door you've seen so far. You can also tell that like this is a reception desk, that's facing toward that door. It's like a lobby area that's empty and has this guard. Yeah.
This guy's watching the Mario movie.
I'm gonna try to be as quiet as possible as I'm walking down this hallway.
Yep.
And approaching from behind them.
Yep.
Same.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Always keep like 5 feet behind him to make it look like I'm lesser than.
We'll just do one of these. Can I get performance checks from all of you?
14.
Time to perform.
9.
18.
Bad performer.
It's flat roll.
Flat roll.
16.
Okay.
I'm the worst performer. I hate this shell of myself.
Neither of them turn around, acknowledge, react to anything you're doing.
Alright. It might be easier if I just say what I'm gonna do rather than like doing a bunch of steps. I want to like kind of trying to still be quiet to not raise suspicion or really get noticed. I'm gonna try to like walk by the guard, and I don't know what the eye slits on his helmet situation is like, but I want to take one of the ink pots and just fucking like go like this right into his eyes to try to just cake his eyes in ink and then run out the door.
Okay.
This is what I want to try to do.
Attempt.
So he's not facing. He's facing away from you.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like almost not brush shoulders, but like walk like right behind him and like just right in his eyes.
Okay. I'm gonna put you all here then. One over. Do give me a sleight of hand.
11.
You get ink all over his helmet, and he turns around and is like confused, like baffled, and the attendant turns around and goes, what was that for? And the guard is just like is wiping ink off his face, off his helmet.
I'm running for the door.
You're running?
Yeah, for the door.
Okay. The guard's gonna swing. Hold on. Where are you?
I'm right here.
You're right.
I think.
I'm gonna do this. He's gonna swing at you. He's gonna try and grapple you.
Bitch.
And
Can I
misses.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's what I'm about. All right, so you run. What about everybody else?
I mean, it. As soon as he runs and he throws ink into this guard's face, I'm fucking running.
Okay. He can't reach out after all of you.
Can you look for it? Can you look for it?
And this
I'm running
this
as well.
attendant is like so confused. This guard takes his helmet off, and you see that he can see perfectly fine. And he starts chasing you
We're
out
just
the
innocent men.
he starts
We're
he
just
starts chasing you out the
innocent
door, and doors open. And you Actually, I meant to put more acolytes on
Just
here.
normal men.
Do this
Just normal
really
man.
quick.
Just normal men. Oh. Hello?
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 Oh, God damn! Now I wish I
Hello?
wasn't in the acolyte robe because I'd
That's
blend in
enough
better.
I know, I'm about to
slices.
fucking Assassin's Creed out here. See you later.
So let's break right here for a minute. But you all run out. You're out here, and he
Oh my god.
is chasing you. Yeah. Break.
Snacked.
Yeah.
Can I bribe some hooker
half of them are dressed like you. Some of them are not. Some of them are just dressed like normal, your generic fantasy 5e commoners. When you run out there, yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna, when I run out there, immediately try to blend in with the other acolytes.
Yeah, I'm running
Yep.
right into
Also.
the crowd. I'm like right here. I'm like, hey, what's up?
What's up, Jim? Nice
Yeah.
to see you in your hand.
You've got a little space, and
Oh, we decided to
the
go this way.
I'm going to
yeah, you
Control Z.
knowing that I'm no longer dressed like a normal acolyte, I'm gonna just like start running
let me hold on. Let me see.
away.
There would be attendants out here too,
Yeah, hold on.
I'm so scared.
kind of like leading, like very similar to like leading packs of acolytes, or
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
if that affects your decision making at all.
Lead our pack.
Yeah, I'll just start. I mean, I know he's on my tail right now, so I am going to try to like run around this corner here as I leave to
Yeah.
like try to break sight.
Okay. Yeah. He pops out and is still wiping ink off his ropes and stuff. Can you give me a stealth check? Can you all give me stealth check?
13.
12.
16.
4.
Where are you? Y'all, I can't see.
I'm in Spain without the S.
Okay.
Oh,
He looks like down this road down here and like up this road, and like takes a step toward you all, and then these acolytes kind of move. They're all kind of moving in a pack,
No.
walking away. These 6, let's say, and let's just say you all are kind of around here. So these guys are kind of walking. And he looks at the pack of you. It doesn't really move. What do you guys do?
I keep walking with them like we're with them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get performance checks from you all?
I'm gonna perform for you. 16. And you said I couldn't perform.
Also 16.
We can't perform now, Hannah.
'Cause I
11.
got a 2.
11.
You got a 2?
Yeah.
He's gonna keep walking like behind this group slowly. Did somebody grab the map? You guys have the map?
On the map, on the map.
If that chick
on the
never
map,
took it,
on the map, on
I
the
would have
map.
kept it, yeah.
It was on the table. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are walking. He's kind of following. Can you give me another performance check?
Oh, for fuck's sake. 12.
7 this time. And back down.
5.
4. I got a nice old 4.
Can you guys stop rolling under 5?
I got a nice old 4.
I got a nice one. Are you rolling a 1d4?
He's still following, and he goes, "Hey."
Hey, no mind.
Yeah, he's still following.
Where am I? I'm right here.
Measure at the back of this.
Over here.
Does he? So he yells "Hey" towards us?
Yeah, he's actually probably a little further back, but he's like slowly following you. Hey. And yeah, these 6 acolytes that are in front of you are they're still walking.
I'm gonna keep trying to follow them.
Yeah. And this acolyte comes over, or this attendant comes over, and none of the other acolytes pick their heads up. The attendant that you can see in front of you looks toward the guard, and the attendant that was kind of behind you to the right also looks at the guard.
I don't look anywhere in that direction.
Give me one more performance.
15.
6.
13.
4.
17.
Okay. Good.
Wow.
You all
There it is.
disappear.
Doing something.
From his perspective, you disappear into the crowd down the street as he's sort of accosted by this attendant. As you're walking down the street, we'll do a little bit of theater of the mind here. City.
It's gonna be a bright.
So
sunshine
now that
day.
you're not in flight or fight mode, how do we get everybody on a
That's my
Theater of
secret.
the mind.
No, it's
just
in
like one
flight
screen?
mode.
You activate, if it's a scene, activate the scene.
Yeah.
And just make sure that token vision is not enabled if it's just a picture.
Figure. Players token vision.
Yeah, you would unselect it so we don't have token vision.
Where's token?
It's in configure if you right click the scene.
Am I stupid? Token vision. Got it. Just activate.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So you walk out
Beautiful.
and you
place.
see
hanging body.
just a beautiful city. It's there's like cathedrals and there's little gardens and there's ivy and it's like not marble but like white stone. There's beautiful stone stained glass, torches lit up along the street, sun setting behind. It looks like the sun setting behind, the wall in the city. It's really, really beautiful. You're walking down the street, you see some like street vendors. Everybody looks, there's like guards walking by. You can see other acolytes in this area and like those little groups of acolytes in attendance. It's just a really magnificent, beautiful city with like vegetation and clean streets and like beautiful structures and statues. And it's there's like a little hum of like people in the city, but it's not like chaotic. It's and like people are walking on one side of the street, so it's organized and but it also feels human, And then can you all give me perception checks?
19.
17.
1.
2.
3.
Okay. Barry and Travis, you would see if you look up. If you look up, God, it's not Foundry, it's me. I'm dumb. You see in the golden sky, you see these floating. They look sort of like clouds, but they're floating spires and churches and cathedrals in the sky, and they're very, very high up. But you can tell that they're like buildings, like that one dungeon in WoW that we used to play in. Like there's like a bunch of them floating, and around them you see these creatures with really elegant, beautiful, flowing white wings, flying from spire to spire in small groups. Some of those creatures are bigger than others, and you might notice one or two of the creatures are bigger and they are flying alone. It's just gorgeous, a gorgeous sight. And it's like the perfect temperature, like 70 degrees, the light breeze, sunset. It's just a beautiful city, and the sky is dotted with these kind of spires.
See those up there? I don't think I've seen floating spires. Again, I can't remember any.
I was gonna say, wouldn't you just not remember anything? I mean, yeah, looks crazy though.
As we get further away from that church, are there less acolytes and less people dressed like us?
There are fewer acolytes. You would You would happen upon a what looks like a community center board, like a center board, and you've seen probably one outside the building that you were in. If you walk far enough, you'll see another one, and yeah, and there are like notices and stuff.
Need to find a place to lay low. I'll look at the community center board to see if anything sparks an interest.
Any homeless shelters on?
There's it's all written in language that you don't really understand. You don't understand. You don't. It's not. There's no like degrees here. You don't understand the language. But there's like scripts and stuff. There is, however, one stack of papers that look like a trifold map, and it's like in this like little cubby underneath the Dan.
I'll grab one.
Yeah.
Open it up.
You would get this.
Here I am looking for a bulletin that says, "Acolyte running away. We've got a place for you."
Are you an acolyte with nowhere to go?
That's me.
Yeah. And you don't know what these things say just yet, but you would recognize the area, like the streets. If you like walk a little bit, you would recognize the streets of the Abbey of Sarah, kind of like north of where those words are on the map. That you walk down. Actually, here, I show. Figure, lighting, token bit, save chain, activate. You would see that you are somewhere over here. You walk down this street. And toward this, and maybe you're like in front of this building. But you would recognize, like, it's very recognizable. It's not super complicated. And when you look at where the sun is setting, it's kind of over toward this area. So you could kind of roughly tell, that's. It would be hard to know kind of where you are, if not exactly. And then, yeah.
Well, I'll just point to where I think we are on the map. This must all be them. It's almost like the city's owned by them. It's awfully large.
It seems that perhaps if we shed these garbs and put some distance, we'll be able to find a place to stay.
None of these words make sense. Distance, I don't need words for.
From behind you,
Oh no.
you hear come with like, very close. It's like somebody's speaking directly into both of your ears at the same time.
Can I turn to see?
Yeah, I'll dart around with my plus 1/2 dagger spoon.
Yeah, you turn around and you see a guy in a brown robe. He does not look like an acolyte. He does not look like anyone from the church. It's like a not a dirty robe, but like a kind of like
like a Jedi robe.
Yeah, like a Jedi robe. Yeah,
Right
yeah,
now.
but like more like coarse wool, like very very simple. And he, just says, "Come with me," and then starts walking down an alley, kind of away from the main busyness of the street.
Insight check to see how his vibes are.
Roll for a vibe check.
13.
He's not immediately threatening to you. It doesn't occur to you to be threatened by him.
I'll just look at the group.
And he just walks away. Like he's
Best lead we got. Just be ready in case it's an ambush.
After you.
I'll follow.
I'll go right behind.
so he pulls you into the aside, sort of like a little cubby, maybe like a little tiny courtyard that's empty, and in a blinding flash of light, you see him transform like in an instant into a different form, and this guy appears.
Hunk. Is that Idris Elba?
Daddy.
I know, right?
And he magically appears in front of you and says, "You're the special ones."
Oh,
Is that what they told you?
very much.
Very special.
He kind of chuckles and goes, "I don't know what's going on, and I can't. There's something going on, and it's new. And if I'm honest, I have to do more research. Can't stay." Will you take these and see what you can? And he pulls out 5, just in case. What looks like broken glass. He's got 5 tiny little pieces of basically broken glass, and in the center of each of the pieces of broken glass is a the fuck? Hold on.
Like the Pringles, man.
It's
It's hilarious.
What is it? Just an image?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in for an all later. Very small shards of glass, smaller than even what's pictured there, and in the very center of each of them is a tiny little moving piece of light. I'm doing that, and he holds them out in his hand, and says, "These will help you. I need you to find out what you can find out." Just holds his hand out.
How will these help? As I'll grab one.
As soon as you do,
Oh no.
you you kind of go. You feel elated, happy, safe, joyful, confident, productive, all in an instant, and you assume your familiar form. And Barry, would you like to introduce your character? And you don't remember how, for all of you this is true, you don't remember how you got here, but you remember everything up to whatever you want to remember about where you're from.
My character's face transforms into a man in his 35 years old. He's got a grizzled beard and like longer hair.
He looks not out of shape, but not necessarily fit. And as soon as I regain, he has dark black hair, dark eyes, the beard, like mostly dark complexions. And as he changes, he notices the city a lot more. Quickly realizing a familiar. I cannot talk today. I can't even say familiarity. There we go. Nice.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
When you all see this, you're immediately kind of brought back to the moment you woke up yesterday, and that feeling of feeling out of place. Like that, you're like reminded of that immediately. And the man is still standing there with his hand out.
I'm gonna grab one.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Door close change with it.
Everything changes.
Okay. As I grab it, my neck begins to extend into a long, like, lizard-like neck as my skin is replaced with green scales, and my face kind of expands into a green snout, as my neck kind of hunches over, and I get, like, really hunched over as a green lizard folk emerges, who flicks his tongue around a little bit. And he has a log on his back.
Ask me what it is.
A log?
Yeah, my art has a log on the back.
Curious by that creature. I'll grab a glass shard. As a 6'2" slender woman appears in front of you.
That's a huge bitch.
Long, like emerald hair, just head to toe, covered in, like gold beadery and jewelry, kind of draping over her skin. As she opens her eyes, and her eyes are very, piercing, like a piercing yellow snake eyes. As I'm trying to think what else. And you notice there's patches kind of around her head, her arms, and her legs of small, like subtle snake features, like scales and stuff like that. As her tongue kind of sticks out, and you see that it's split down the middle.
Just normal men.
We're just normal men.
Just innocent men.
And she wears like a like loose fitting gown that's made of like silk and like clear drapery that goes down her body.
I didn't know we switched clothes, but my guy's wearing like mercantile clothes, like a nice fancy robe, basically.
Wow.
Nice.
Then you get a log lizard next to you.
Wait, would I have my staff too?
Yeah, you would have everything that
As
you would have everything that you were. I mean, you guys probably know that you were abducted, but whatever you were abducted in, what you have.
all right, as I like come out too, I'm about 6'4", but as I like scrunch down because I'm like really hunched over, I'm about like a little under 6 feet tall as I lean heavily on a wooden staff that has a variety of mushrooms growing off of it.
Sick. And you?
I'll grab one. As I start to change, the acolyte robe like starts to like shrink and kind of wither away into like wisps and like ripped, tattered cloth. And then it starts to turn like more feather-like as this little fairy begins to appear. And she's more feathers than insect-like.
Her cute little feet.
And when she like composes herself. She starts to like fly. She's just like flapping midair, just like keeping her beat, and she's ripping like loose feathers out, like that got misplaced.
Oh, cute.
It looks like she's holding the crystal that you showed the picture of.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does. It does.
That's perfect. Cool. So Teferi, there's the 5th shard in his hand. Is one of you going to collect that, or do you not want to?
I'll grab it.
Okay. When you grab it, he kind of nods approvingly and says, "They're all connected. Stay close. Stay tight. Otherwise, the veil comes back down." I must go. But my name is Teferi. Teferi Coast. This is my home. And it's sick. And I need you. He gestures at, is it On?
I didn't say the name right now, but
Yeah, well, he just for
Yeah.
TM, like, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. He gestures at On and says, there should be some familiar sites there, and I've marked a place on the map where you can rest. Be wary, though. I haven't been there in a long time, and the city is not fully safe, especially in the Old Downs. It's where the most destitute of the Benelish live. I don't know what more you can do, but if you run out of ideas, or you get trapped here, or people find you out, the Llanowar to the east may be helpful if you can get them to talk. And he pulls up his hood, and as he pulls up his hood, his appearance goes back to that of Jedi robes, and not the beautiful flowing robes that he has now, or he just when he showed you. He goes, "Good luck," and walks out down the alley. And you should see a red dot on your map. I was about to say that when you were walking down the alleys before, you would have noticed that the vast majority of people in Benalia City are human, but not all of them. And there are all kinds of all races. There are all kinds of people, including people that look like you all. You probably have seen a lizard folk person, probably. Fairies, maybe not so much, but there are these sort of bird people called Aven, and you would have seen a couple of them. So you all look funny, but not entirely out of place if you don't cause.
Can you switch my token? Just replace it with the new token. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at this dude. Just an innocent man.
Oh, I
Just
see.
innocent man. You abducted
That's
my
it.
character when he was changed forms.
Yeah. That's it.
So, lizard, interesting.
You guys don't recognize each other at all either, by the way.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
And you? Fairy? Is that? Never seen.
No.
Normal man.
Oh wow, and merchant. How did we get so lucky?
You are lucky I'm from here.
Oh, great. Glad that you could finally remember that.
Like, you remember anything?
Never been to this place in my life.
Well, Until just now, I didn't either.
You would, if you look at the, yeah, sorry, go ahead. I don't want to give you information.
Well, where do we go from here?
Would I know of what was it he wanted information on?
He basically said to you that he feels like there is a sickness,
Yeah.
that this is his home. He doesn't know what's going on. He has to go do research to like, he's going to go Gandalf it for, however much time,
Yeah.
and like try and understand if he can gather using his resources,
Yeah.
and just asked you to see what you can find out about what's going on. And then he said, if you run into trouble, that the Llanowar to the east may be able to help if you can get them to talk to you.
What were they called? The Lan?
Llanowar, yeah, there should be on the map.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. The Llanowar. We may have to play another week because the Llanowar is sick.
It is on the map?
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
down,
Should be.
it's like in the center of the continent, almost.
Where can I put it?
Oh, you're
Oh.
looking at the other fucking thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah,
the
on
map.
the handout, the world map.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. Well, here's Villa, Akosa, Whisperwood, Guard Ward. Would I know where, like, there's, like, taverns that would have information?
You have that feat, right, Barry?
Yeah, the city secret.
Yeah, so you would get so a couple things you would notice. You would notice that this is like probably any other large city that you've seen before, in that it's got anything and everything.
Yeah.
You would note that Villa Akosa is the last name of the guy that you just talked to. Teferi, his full name's Teferi Akosa. You would see that you would know that this whole area, just looking around, is very different to even if you look up the street, but what this area is.
Yeah.
You could see that this is very plain, very simple. A lot of the rectories and the abbey have like priests and practitioners and acolytes and attendants and stuff walking around. Beautiful gardens. The church is gorgeous. There's a church thing that I'll share with you. I was going to share it later, but this is kind of what the church looks like from farther away. It's just beautiful. It's ornately designed. I mean, it looks like the most heavenly and well kept place you could possibly think of, and it's got floating spires above it, a couple thousand feet above. But there's basically anything. You see herbalists. You see a tavern. Every couple of blocks you see. Anything you could possibly want. I think. You feel pretty confident. This is a metropolis. This is the largest. You just get a feeling that this is like the center of everything.
Yeah. Like, where's like the main like market district area?
There's the place called the Central Exchange. Would probably, yeah.
I did most of my work near Central Exchange. We could go there, find out any information on Llanowar and the church. Maybe people know what's going on there.
And on the map too, on the bottom in the old downs, you would notice this glowing dot down here, and it's literally on the map. It's pulsing, and that's the place that
Would I know
Teferi
what that is?
Yeah. He's like
He pointed it out.
there's a place that you can go to if you
Oh, okay.
stay. But he also warned you to be careful because he wasn't sure what's going on.
Should we head that way?
Way.
All right. And I'll start walking that way, kind of leaving a little bit of gap between me and this lizard man who I work with so well.
Yeah. When you guys walk down the street again, like if you're not being loud or you're not drawing attention to yourself, nobody's really gonna pay attention to you. You do all look funny, because you're not really dressed.
I'm just a dude.
Yeah, you're dressed fine.
Innocent
Yeah.
man.
I'm
But
just
like,
an
there's
innocent man.
in this, people come to visit Benalia City from like the rural areas and the couple of villas that are people come to visit. So it's not crazy that like some foreign people would be like being shown around like this. It's not. You all kind of look funny, but not anything that's
Yeah, so what are you trying to say?
out of the ordinary. Yeah.
I'm walking up front embarrassed.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, sorry, just like
I'm
apologizing.
sorry.
I'm sorry. Just look at this
I'm
lizard.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So where do you
And
guys
then-
come from?
Yeah, and there's like this road here is the main road. Barry, you would know.
Yeah.
It's the fastest way.
Yeah, I'll slowly make my way as we talk. I'm moving my acolyte too.
I come from my home in the swamp.
Oh wow, couldn't have pictured that. How about you? As I'll
I'm
look
like
up.
gazing around at the city. I've never seen a city before.
I'm from Chult.
Chult, huh?
Do I know anything about Chult?
It's not on Dominaria, no.
No. What's that?
City
Never heard of it.
in the desert.
Probably why I'd never heard of it. How about you, Fairy? What's your
What?
name?
Elena.
Elena. Elena.
Elena.
Fucking fairy.
I won't call you Fairy from now on. I'll make sure to call you Elena.
Thank you.
What's your
What
story?
were you asking me?
What's your story?
Where are you from?
I don't know.
Double amnesia.
Double amnesia.
I'm sad.
You there, scaly one. Where are you from? You.
Were you looking at me or the other scaly one?
You.
I'm sorry, what'd you ask me?
Where are you from?
Swamp.
When you come up to this bridge, you see like very nice walkway, like in Paris, like the cobblestone walkways. This is just a very simple bridge, but you look up and you see some like very ornately designed and carved bridges. A lot of people up the river down here. You see like not a crowd of people, but you know it's a market that's like full and busy. And then when you approach this area, you notice that the quality of housing kind of goes down a little bit, but it's still very nice, but it's not anywhere as nice as Villa Cosa or any of the rectories or Abbey.
Alright. Don't jump in there, Snake Man.
Very good swimmer.
I'd hope
This
so.
water's too clean for him.
Water's too clean for him. You know, you really should straighten out.
When you get through here, you see a little fort here. Not a fort, but like
I think it hurts.
a guard post and a couple guards out front. And the only thing that occurs to you is that the guards they look like guards. They have spears, shields. The shields are. Damn it! I should have put more internal stuff. They look completely different to the shields.
The Sarah guards?
The Sarin guards, yeah. They look like this. They're dressed like this. I'll put all this stuff in.
I was gonna ask, now that my memory's back, do I know anything else about the Church of Sarah and like its? Oh shit! Look at those. In its presence in this city.
You would know that they have a really high reputation. They are the center of morality, the center of like all that is good in this area. They do a lot of charity work and community development. They spend a lot of it's not uncommon to see acolytes in attendance walking through the old downs, like administering medicine. They sometimes in the center of the old downs and in the market they'll do like preaching and stuff. And you would also know, but you haven't seen one up close, that there are angels that lead the church that live in the spires above.
Now that
And Sarah is like the main one,
yeah.
and no one's seen her in forever. But she supposedly exists. Yeah.
Now that I have my wits about me, I've never dealt with Church of Sarah before, but always knew about their presence. Always been good for the city. Angels. What I saw there, though, nothing was angelic about it. I guess I don't want to think that they've been doing that the whole time, but who knows?
Get close to the dockside, you get like a nice, like just a beautiful ocean breeze. Think about, late summer in Italy. Just I don't know what that's like, but that's what I imagine.
There's cats everywhere.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, don't tell the lizard that he's gonna eat them.
even in like the crabby parts, like this, like these are very simple houses, very very simple housing. But even here, it's calm, and like you walk by a little old lady, and she kind of nods at you, and like it's friendly and positive. Yeah. All right, when you get to the dot marked on the map, you see a larger building that is not built. It's virtually built up against the city wall, almost like the back wall of it is the city wall, and it looks a little rundown, like the ivy's overgrown, the grass is overgrown. It's still a nice building. It's very large compared to the buildings around it, and you'll see that one of the windows in the front half of it is missing, like someone threw a rock through it or something, and the front door is barred and chained pretty sturdily, and then the window that is broken in half is like the size of my window here. It's like it's pretty large.
You ready to go in?
The window's like the window's sill is like belly button height, accessible.
Name's Alvig, by the way. Alvig King. I'll peek. I'll get a little close and peek into the window.
Do something. Here. Let's see. It's just this. So this is the front door that's barred, and let's say one of the windows, which I haven't actually built into the map here, is like right here. And yeah.
The windowsill's up here.
Yeah.
But I can see through it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll peek through. Just to see what's inside.
You don't see anything. It's dark hall. So yeah, you'd see if you look in the window. There's a long dark hall kind of in front of you. There's a shorter dark hall that goes around a corner to the right, and then a shorter dark hall that ends in a doorway, and then has another doorway that would be sort of across from an atrium where like the so like if the front door is here, there's another door sort of here. So you kind of, it's all like, it's not, everything out here is bright and well lit, even though it's like kind of cool and dusky a little bit. So it's kind of dark in the hallway, but you can still see fine.
I'm gonna go up to the bar doors. Does it look like there's any way to like slide them, or like is there a way for me to like knock on like a door on the other side of the bars?
Knock on the doors. You can knock on the door. It is very heavy. It's like barred
Like,
with
heavily barred?
thick, like like 2 or 3 heavy barred like across it, and chained as well. And there's a door. There's a keyhole and metal handles that are chained. It's like someone really wanted to like keep any people out. They didn't do anywhere near that amount of security on the windows for some reason.
What is this?
Lettuce.
Like a little garden area with a pergola over the top, and the vegetation there is kind of dead and dying.
I'm gonna like look both ways and climb up on the pergola and get like tight onto my back and then try to ledge the window open.
Strength.
Oops, try that.
11.
Yeah, breaking.
Yeah, it opens, and when it opens, it slides off its hinges into the hallway and shatters.
Man, I'm a great rogue.
making a loud noise.
I'll just look
Anyways.
back.
Yeah.
Too bad. And climb.
But the window frame is now open.
Yeah, I'll climb through.
Yeah. Here.
We did not draw attention.
Center.
I'll climb up as well.
Fly up.
Same.
You
This
also
character
know-
already hitting my character. We're off to a start.
So yeah, you can see the hallway. I didn't align this.
Okay.
Well, what are we looking for here again? As I'll listen at this door.
Perception check.
15.
You hear people talking behind it, and you can tell they're kind of trying to be quiet.
I'll look directly to my left, which is there's a snake. I was all like,
Lizard.
lizard, yeah, snake, lizard, reptile. Do I hear them at all? No.
Yeah. You hear them talking. They're not really talking about anything specific. It's just kind of like. There's 2 guys in particular having a conversation, and they're being kind of loud, but you can't really make out what they're saying. It's not like they're trying to be quiet, I guess I'm trying to say.
Why did he send us here again?
Information, I thought.
Find information, or is this ad?
He pointed this if you're like he pointed this place out as like a potential place to stay if you need to.
That's what I thought. Do you want me to open the door?
do.
Just standing there.
Take a step back.
menacingly.
I'll like turn around, fix my robe, and wait. After knocking.
Oh, you knocked?
Yeah, I knocked.
I kick
Okay.
I kick a
Alright.
piece of glass from the window aside.
Just remembered what my background was, and this is my background feature.
What was it?
Your accents, mannerisms, figures of speech, and perhaps even your appearance all mark you as foreign.
Okay.
No, really?
As soon as you knock on the door, this door opens. And
Hello?
I need to resize, but we're gonna have to do a little bit of theater of the mind here because this scale's all fucked up.
That's fine.
And we're gonna be in combat.
Combat. Shit. What?
I didn't do
Down
anything.
there.
So this was supposed to be a safe space?
Yeah.
Please don't fight me.
Active roll. Yep. Okay, bandit. And then
That's my shit.
Yep. Yep. How do you change initiative? Hit combatant.
You like right click them.
Right-click
the
it.
person. Yeah.
Well, what's initiative value? Okay. If you want to roll, yeah.
Mine's 15.
20. Dirty 20.
Okay, these two here.
I'm a rogue, so my dexterity is high.
I guess so is the fucking lizard. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, Hannah. I'm coming.
Hold on, Anna, I'm coming. What does a 1 get me?
Did you roll 1?
No.
Yeah.
Just joking with Amanda.
I might. I fucking just might. Oh, okay. 18.
Okay.
Doing something. We're doing something.
This guy throws the door open and starts sprinting at you with a what is he? With a scimitar. Scimitar. Nakai. Begin combat.
I want to use this.
Naked.
I'm gonna run
Naked.
forward past them with my staff as I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna bite them,
Let that thing out.
which is a bonus action. Jaws. As a bonus action, you can make a special attack with your bite. If the attack hits, it deals normal damage and you gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency.
You're just a little hungry.
15.
Yeah, 15 hits. What damage does it do?
Just but whatever bite is, it deals normal damage.
Hold on,
right?
I think it shows it somewhere else. Where? Oh yeah, bite. Bite
Just
does
like-
1d6 plus strength. My strength is +1.
Pretty good.
So I do 6 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna just try to bonk him with my quarterstaff as my normal action. Or actually, no, that uses my action too. I'm pretty sure the bonus action gets me the 10 points, so I'm good from there then, and I get 3 temporary hit points.
Look. Oh, look.
My turn?
Yep.
As he does, I reach my hand down and like a purple blade just manifests from my hand and a smaller blade manifests from my right hand as I will quickly throw one directly at him. I need to write down my mods for this character, but... Oh, wrong thing. Roll.
Yeesh.
I'm actually gonna roll that. I'm not counting that. 4, 5, 6, 7. 16 to hit.
Yep.
So it will be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 psychic damage plus sneak attack. So 9 plus 14.
Yeah, how do you want to kill him? You're dead.
The blade will just go through him as he will like grab onto his head and just collapse to the ground. As I'll just look around for more, and if I don't see them, the other blade just vanishes from my hand.
Dead.
Rogue.
Murdered. With that commotion, you hear from down the hallway 2 additional doors fly open. And yeah, the door's still closed, right? This one by you, Bear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
knocked
one-
and then
that one's-
this
yeah, it's still
this door
closed.
opened.
Okay. That door will fly open too.
Hey! Ooh, this guy.
Amanda.
I'm gonna launch a spell at this guy.
Spiel.
Mind spike him. Oh.
Oh.
It's a wisdom save. I don't know why it automatically rolled. Ignore that part.
13. Fails.
Fucking loser. I rolled like shit. 7.
7 damage or?
Yeah, unless you want to take that 18 that I originally.
Jesus Christ.
You want to take the 18?
How do you want to kill him?
Be my.
Just drills through his brain.
He's
And he just like clutches his head and then just falls to the ground almost instantly.
yeah,
Good old clutch.
Yeah, good old clutch.
murder.
Murder!
Okay. Anything else?
Then I'll just like run ahead to here.
Hannah?
Hey.
Yeah.
As the door opens and I see this guy here, I'm gonna like hold up my hands and hold it out at him as my fingertips turn into ice, and I shoot my hand forward as a hand comes to grab this guy.
Which
I'm
one?
gonna the one right in front of Barry's character.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. Don't roll it. I'm gonna roll it. Piece of shit. Let's see. 13. Damn.
Hits.
Look at that fucking 2. Oh, that's 2 1s. Jesus. Alright, let me see. For 6. What is it? Necrotic. 6 necrotic damage. And the hand is clinging onto him. So he cannot regain hit points till the start of my next turn.
Oh,
He's pretty chilly.
yeah, you can see like the skin around his neck is like slowly starting to like blacken and decay.
I'm gonna take a step back.
This guy is going to pop around the corner, and he's going to shoot a
No!
light crossbow at the fairy.
Quick, evasive maneuver. Make evasive maneuver.
Yeah.
Zigzag.
Barry, can you roll a d20?
Eight.
Okay. He misses and then keeps charging down the thing. And then this bandit's going to come over here and try and stab you. I'm gonna put him at disadvantage because he's wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay, he just misses.
We really caught them off guard. All right.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get in here? The door was barred.
The bandit captain
Look at me. Look at me.
is gonna throw. Is gonna throw a dagger at you, Barry.
Yep.
And it's just gonna fly harmlessly past your head. And it's gonna come over here. And then dead. Okay, back
Let's
to
go
you.
Naikai rat.
I'm gonna reach onto the back in my stump. I'm gonna grab a little mushroom off of it, and I'm gonna lean over the dead body. And as I put it down at the nose, little tendrils are gonna come out of the mushroom, and it's gonna pull itself into the nose as the body on the ground is gonna start twitching and rising. As I am going to cast Animate Dead and raise the zombie.
Holy fuck!
So this guy's gonna turn into a zombie.
Yeah.
As I'm going to turn around and point through the door and use my bonus action and say, "Beast."
He's gonna come back over here.
That's my lizard.
That's my lizard.
And it just uses the zombie stat block.
The zombie stat block.
boy.
Okay. Hold up.
That's my boy.
Oh,
You know what-
boy.
You know what I realized about your portrait that I like is he's wearing the top half of the skull, and the bottom jaw of that skull is around your neck. Like what?
Oh my god, yeah.
Where's
I will
the-
take this.
Good luck.
Okay. Oh boy. This guy's gonna swing at you.
Who?
Nothing to see here.
Trav. Because he moved.
Yeah, he moved. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Okay, he misses. Barry.
Alright. I'm gonna use cunning action to disengage as I go. Look at that lizard. I go, fascinating. And I will
Yeah, don't worry too much about the map. Like, there's room in the hallway for you to.
Alright. We'll just say I'm back here then.
That's
Sure.
always the hardest, trying to get the
Or
right measurement.
I can just go here because these are the guys I was going to attack. As I disengage back here, and immediately you see two blades manifest into my hands, and I throw the first one at him. This is 5 feet, right? So sneak attack. 19 to hit.
Yep.
7 psychic damage, and would sneak attack be what your damage is? I don't know how that works.
I think it depends on the verbiage of sneak attack.
But the sneak attack damage is 16.
Yeah, he's super dead.
So as that blade kind of goes through his head, I like do a twirl and I throw a smaller blade out of my right hand.
I'm gonna say he gets knocked back here, in between these two. First one you killed.
As that's a dirty 20 to hit. This one's a
Yep.
1d4. 5 psychic damage on this guy. That's it.
What's that? What's the psychic damage look like? Is it just? in
Oh,
a knife form, or-
actually, never mind. I took cunning action, so no 1d4 on that second one because it uses bonus action. So just the first guy got hit.
Yeah, you hit me fucking killed him. You did so much damage. He like flew back into the table behind. Behind them. Amanda.
I would like to come around this way. And just like place my hand gently on the sweet lizard and say, "Go, my new swamp friend." Oh wait, no, wrong one. Not that one. Hold on, this one. And I want to enlarge the lizard to make him double his size.
No.
Okay.
I need a big boy.
Oh, God. What's happening? Can't find a good zombie stat block.
It should just be the normal zombie one.
Alright, we're gonna pick this one. Okay. So you just made a giant lizard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll stay right over there.
Okay. And great. Dead. But
Alright, lizard.
he's still in combat. Does the zombie use your initiative?
He uses his own, it looks like, because that's something I was looking at.
The Master Thief is going to shoot a short bow at his bow. He's going to shoot his bow at the zombie.
Oh boy!
And you see him, he's like extremely elegant in his motions. Very practiced and direct. So he's got 22 hit points. So the first one hits the zombie dead in the center of his skull. And he's going to shoot again at the zombie. And in exactly the same place, it's going to split the zombie's skull in two.
God damn it, that was my shield.
With the second shot, like pow, pow, like directly bang, and you just see the zombie take both shots and fall back down to the ground dead.
For what it's worth, he's immune to poison damage, if that makes it different.
He's immune to poison damage?
Yeah, zombies are, I think.
I think they're resistant? No, immune.
No, he's immune to poison.
No, he's immune to being poisoned, damage immunity. Oh yeah, it does make a difference.
Yes.
So your zombie's got 2 things in the head, and he gets at 5.
Me too, zombie. I'm too busy.
So he just took two arrows directly to the dome, perfectly executed, just boom, pop, pop, and he's gonna move and jump over this table and like get cover.
Meanie.
Nizia?
Nizia, yeah.
Nizia?
I'm going to oh Jesus, step forward. Didn't see these guys over here. Oh, that one's dead. I was just trying to see how I want to flavor this. I'm gonna walk by the cute little zombie, and I'm gonna lean forward and kind of like, you know how like if you have a gap in your tooth, you like shoot water out of it. Well, she's gonna do that between her tongue. So she's gonna like stick out her tongue at
She's
them
gonna gleek
and
at
curl. Yeah, she's gonna curl it up as she does poison spray through the split in her tongue.
I'll go for it.
I'm gonna roll it. I don't know why I keep clicking it because it's not a spell, but like here we are.
You're rolling privately.
Oh, am I? Oh yeah, I am rolling privately. Hold on. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
To hit.
Wait, who are you trying to hit?
It's
in your hand. Yeah.
One creature. I'm just gonna. I didn't see these guys before, so I'm just gonna do it at this guy since that's who I saw.
Bond saving throw. He passed.
Oh yeah. He passes?
Yep.
Does he take anything if he... No, okay. Well,
Domestic
just
attack damage is psychic.
squirts around him.
It's just like foggy in there.
Let me see. Is there anything else I can do? As I'm probably going to take an attack of opportunity, but I'm going to try to tuck back behind the zombie.
Yeah, he's gonna swing at you, but kind of have coverage to 12 hit.
Yes. Very much.
Yeah, six slashing damage as he kind of like hits you, and his sword gets stuck in the door jamb.
Bitch.
Briefly.
Me and my 11 AC. Holla!
Hey!
And then this guy is going to run up here and basically attack the zombie.
Leave my meat sack alone! He's
Yeah.
protecting me.
8. The roller? Oh, AC 8.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah.
It does have one dead fortitude, though.
If it hits exactly 0, it has 1.
Cute.
Did he have 8 health points?
Yeah.
They're reduced to 0 hit points.
So he just attacks him.
Does
and
it make a
that's
save,
that.
or it's automatic 1, isn't it? I don't remember.
It must make a con saving
Yeah,
throw
it's a
with
save.
a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. Damage is radiant or on a
This-
success, it drops. Said.
This guy's gonna run out, and he swung at you from kind of around the door, Hannah, and he's gonna pull his sword out of the door jamb and run at you, and then immediately encounter the zombie, and it's gonna scare the shit out of him. He's gonna like frantically swipe at that.
Cowboy
Yeah.
summon.
Leave my meat sack
He's
alone!
like, that was my friend.
Ah, leave my meat sack alone!
It's like 3. Oh, so yeah, he's gonna in one swipe sever the zombie's head, and the
Corner.
and it's still got the arrows pointing. It's got its 2 arrows pointing at his head. Bandit Captain is, what does he have? How many daggers does he have? Anymore? Because he threw 1.
Imagine
And
running
then-
out of daggers.
Yeah. He's gonna shove through this guy, and out of panic at the giant lizard, is gonna attack the giant lizard.
Just taking up the whole doorway.
Yeah.
Like,
Yikes!
head really bowed down.
Okay. So 1. 15,
I'm gonna use my reaction too after this.
20, 30, 20.
20 hits, yeah.
Yeah, 7 slashing, and then
Suck.
7.
No, that was sorry. I don't know what that.
He's gonna attack again. 16.
A 16 does not hit as I lift up a little wooden shield and block it.
This little tiny. Yeah. Like the shield is tiny, but you're massive. It's just like a little. Yeah. Okay. Bandit dead. I'm gonna. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I'll leave that. Okay. I'll leave. I'll remove. Just like.
Oh, and when he came up to, I'm gonna use my reaction to do a Halo of Spores. So he just has to pass on a con save or take 1d.
Can you link it? Or
Yeah,
like,
I put it in there. It's
It's
oh,
a
Halo
love.
Spores. I see. Yeah. He passes.
Shit.
The ability's not great.
I mean something. It's your turn.
What's weird is what I don't get is
His back peeling.
I was gonna say, like, what the fuck is on his back? Stop.
I'm going to use my action to channel magic into my staff as I'm gonna like slam it into the ground, and spores are gonna start circulating around me, and I'll cast Symbiotic Entity. I gain 4 times 20 temporary hit points.
Jesus.
Yeah. It does use my action though, and I will use. Sorry, I'm trying to remember this character.
I had to do like a deep dive because I totally forgot about all my shit.
Sorry.
Luckily, it's just rogue. It's easy.
Yeah, I was like, wow, I don't have a single.
I'll use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Ooh,
Wow.
Shillelagh.
I'm getting brought back. Oh no.
That's PTSD.
I have fucking so much PTSD right now.
You're rolling private too, Travis. I don't know if you.
Oh yeah, I just always have it set to
Just
private.
because we're DMs, so we always have
yeah.
it private.
Oh, yeah,
Because
okay.
then if we put it public, we usually play, and then it's public when we don't want it to be. I put mine to public since I'm not DMing for a bit. So
I
that's
don't
just-
get.
That's just a buff, right? Right.
Yeah, it's a buff, so I don't get to use it now.
Ooh, Shillelagh.
But yeah, I'm all set again.
Alvin.
Alvag.
stop making fun of my guy. That's a cool
Alvag.
name.
Hey, Al!
Not wanting to be in whatever fucking
Oh, no.
pollution he's put around him,
Yeah.
I am going to use my cunning action to disengage again, as I'm going to go back to here.
You find
As-
yourself in a bedroom that's got a couple of beds. They are kind of dusty, but like look well, almost like military style. Like they're like very cleanly put together. And there's chests at the foot of each of them, some nightstands, just like a pretty standard dormitory.
Well, I'm going to spin around in this dormitory as I run back and huck another blade at the guy next to Trev. with
Dude, you're
the-
playing Gambit. I've always wanted to play Gambit.
Dude. I saw this class, I was like, oh, that's it. It's 19 without mod, so I'm sure it hits.
Which one are you hitting?
This guy with the crazed look in his eyes, like he's gonna rape.
Yeah, 19 hits.
8 psychic damage, and then all of it's psychic damage. Apparently, I looked it up for so
Sneak
8.
attack?
Yeah, for sneak attack. So 8 for the original damage. Terrible sneak attack roll.
What was the
So
sorry,
6.
what was the roll to hit?
Oh, it was a 9. It was like a 17 without my mods. So 17 plus 7.
Okay.
It's a total of 16 psychic damage with my sneak attack. As one of those purple spectral blades kind of goes flying through his chest.
Yeah. And you can see that he's like taken aback by it, like hitting the center of gravity and just like ugh, but still like raging and pissed.
Yep. That's my turn.
So, that's dope. Amanda?
I want to take a step back and possibly get hit.
Yeah.
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 Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
wow.
24.
What? Yeah. Uh-huh.
So just 5 slash. He just
Oh, good. Okay.
Yep.
As I step back, I'm gonna cast Erupting Oath.
Oath.
Just like right in the middle of the hallway. Oops. I don't know where the template went. I fucked up!
20-foot
20-foot
cube, where are you putting it?
Just like right on these guys.
oh
Just like right in the middle.
20-foot cube is...
difficult terrain.
Hold on, buddy.
Holy shit.
Yeah! Fuck you guys!
Okay.
You can
Dex
cast
saves.
it again without doing a spell slot, and you can put the template down if you need to.
Dex saves.
Oh, there it is.
That's
Okay,
a 20-foot cube. So
Hello?
if you're just putting it in the hallway.
cool. Is there 2? Because that looks huge.
5, 10... No, that's 20 foot. It's just the grids Josh said in
Oh,
the beginning.
just
of the level.
overlap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm,
Okay, so it's gonna hit everybody. Right?
Where's my D20?
I rolled 26 for my damage.
26.
Right?
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's gonna hit
17
Hannah
plus
and
9.
Travis too.
I got a 9.
Nice. You nailed it.
What's the damage?
I got 16.
26.
So I take
Hey.
13.
I
Hey.
have exactly 26 health. I am down to 0.
Sorry. I didn't see there.
Main guy passes half as much, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
half on a
He's 6.
success.
Why can't I do fucking math? 13? Jesus Christ. He takes it.
He takes it.
He takes it. Yeah, he does.
Keeps it.
I took it. I'll tell
Sorry.
you that.
Sorry.
He
I didn't mean to.
passes.
I didn't put the template down. That wasn't me. I wouldn't have hit you with it.
It was like,
I never would have done that too.
I want to see her down.
I want to see her
I
fucking.
can't even see her character.
I put myself in a corner.
I see the zombie, and that's
very
it. I didn't
So-
see you.
I just did a 20-foot kick.
These two are basically just annihilated by this spell.
That's right.
Join me,
And then-
brothers!
Travis, did you roll too?
Yeah, I passed the save and I took half damage, but it just went all into my temporary HP.
Okay.
Well,
Jesus
7.
Christ.
Just taken out by an earthquake. Just a little mini fucking.
It uses my wild shape and an action, so
it took all of my 10 hit points.
not all of them. A little over half.
Sorry. You bought healing potions before this, right? Oh wait.
Absolutely not. It's okay. I'm not down. I'm exactly 0, so I'm
It's
Yeah,
okay.
you're
I'll
fine.
just cast Animate Dead on you.
Oh.
I'm
no.
stable, you motherfucker.
I don't know
You
if you're allowed to
stink.
do that.
You auto
You stinky boy.
This guy's going to. Or no, Amanda, it's your turn.
I just
Wait, no,
won.
oh, you just cast that. God, sorry.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Master Feat.
The Master Thief is going to here, and come after Baron.
I imported the spell. It's the same size. I was correct on size.
Yes. He's gonna hit you. Try to attack you with
What
a
is this? Who's attacking
short
me?
sword. Yeah, there's
Fucking motherfucking fucking uncanny dodge. Fuck you, you fucking nerd. Get away from me.
So,
Wait, he hit me for 5? Never mind.
It hits you, and then 5 piercing and 1 poison. And then he's gonna swing at you again.
Yeah, better hit next time, you fucking asshole.
I just like attack.
Sneaky bitch. Where the fuck are you coming from? Out of the woodworks? Yeah, it hits. I'm gonna uncanny dodge that one.
So another 5.
So I 3 out of the 6, but I take full poison because it only does that's a secondary damage. So minus 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just save.
No, I'm at exactly 0. I had 26 HP, and
Yeah,
it
she's
hit me for
stable.
26 damage.
Nice.
Amanda just really wanted just to have me take a nap.
Here.
I wanted to mark him.
Delete these. If you want a body, Travis, you can have one. The bandit captain's gonna keep hacking at you. He'll hit you with the scimitar.
That does it.
9 slashing. And he'll attack again. 13.
As I block the second one,
With your little shield.
a little shield.
Yeah. Okay. Your turn.
As I'm casting this because I like the RP of it. Hold on. I'm going to reach up with my staff that has spores coming out of it, and I'm going to start like showering them around in a region in front of me as mushrooms are going to start to sprout out of the bodies of the dead bodies on the ground and start spewing nauseous gas that is going to hit the captain as another mushroom is going to pop up right next to Hannah's character's face and blow spores into her face as I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom. So Hannah,
I thought you were about to fucking cast Animate Dead, and I was like, you motherfucker, I'm not dead.
So he has to make a DC 15 con save, and Hannah can roll a hit die, I think? I can't remember.
He fails.
He takes 9 necrotic damage.
It's cranky. Great.
And then...
Then Hannah gets a hit die.
Yeah, Hannah, so you can roll a hit die.
And this is all in this hallway, difficult terrain, just keep that in mind.
Yeah. What is your spell casting ability modifier?
Plus 4.
Okay.
Alright, I'm all done. I'm gonna look up Hunger Jaws later.
How big?
As I like dodge the first one and he cuts me with the second one, those blades manifest back in my hands as I will swipe at him. 16 plus 7 over 20.
Yep, that hits. Yep.
Do not have sneak attack, so the first attack is 7 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
As I slash across them with the first hand, I spin the psychic blade with my other hand, and I swipe down at his leg. As it's 18 without mods.
Yep, that hits.
For 6 psychic damage.
Okay. You see the first attack. He's very fluid and mobile. And
me too.
You, what?
I said me too.
Yeah.
I move I move faster than what my guy looks like, basically.
So like you when he's attacking you and you're attacking him, like it's almost like a dance. Like you you are both so skilled. Yeah. The first attack, you just get it, and then the second attack was how much damage?
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you get you cut his one of his, and that like makes him react a little bit. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Great. Amanda?
I'm gonna keep backing up to here. And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. Hold on. Yeah, spin it. Spin the thing. Spin the wind. Spin the wind.
Dodge this, prick. Dance your way through this, asshole.
Oh,
Dex save?
Mm-hmm.
Dick save. I have a
Dick
feeling he has
save?
good dick, like me.
Yeah.
Good dick.
Jesus Christ.
There I go.
I thought you had a belly. Isn't your belly in the way?
You're a changeling. It must be weird to just have a dick sometimes.
He fails. He fails, but is quickly able to like pull his cape over it, like his leather, not a cape, but like a cape, a leather cape, and protect himself really quickly.
Well, good for him then.
Not entirely. Like you do get him.
I'm gonna take that cape.
I can now.
Cool. He's going to take 2 more swipes at Alvik, the short sword.
Miss.
14.
I dodge out of the way.
Thanks.
And then another one.
Close.
Ooh.
Oh,
Miss.
fucking
no.
loser!
Yeah, I'm
Good
winning this tango.
Lord.
I'm the better dancer.
And then he's going to disengage.
I know what it
Let's
I know.
see.
No.
To the hallway.
Come on, no! Don't go there!
Yeah.
Nothing to see here, sir.
As he comes into my range, I'm going to use my reaction to do my little spores on him. So he's got to pass a DC 15 con or take 1d4 damage.
With your thing, Trav, doesn't that let you roll twice for that ability?
It's gone. Guys, I lost my temporary HP.
Oh, it's only when you have temp.
What's the
DC 15.
outcome of the DC if he fails?
If he fails, he takes 1d4 damage. Now,
Do you want to know?
He's gonna choke on some spores, I'll tell you that much.
ooh, he takes 4.
All right.
Yeah, he's like, man, this guy's stinky.
This guy
Uh-oh,
stinks.
stinky.
Okay. Bandit Captain. He's just still hacking away at you.
Heck. Oh wait, did we skip Hannah?
Huh?
Oh shit! You're alive still. I'm not alive. You're awake now. Go ahead.
Come here! What's up?
Sorry.
She's here.
I was looking at the bandit captain, and then this fucking suave guy comes and appears next to me. As I'm just fucking pinned in this fucking corner, looking pretty bad.
I'm gonna fix this map. It's actually bigger than.
I'm gonna stand there as my eyes roll back to the back of my head, and I like pull out this kind of looks kind of like a ethereal like ribbon as she holds it in her hand, and her eyes snap back and she chucks it at this guy. As Amanda, she casts Mind Spike. Twins.
Hey! Twinnies.
So you just have to pass a DC 14 wisdom.
Not 14 though, huh?
You know what, Amanda?
What?
I'm just pumped with.
No, my DC's
smartness.
13. I'm impressed.
Oh,
He passes.
He passes. All right.
It's half. So it's 3.
It just does it say? Oh
Yeah,
yes.
so-
Half.
No, I'm just.
I'm like, there's so much
Does
to
it
read
say?
up.
We did this one already.
Amanda.
Hannah.
I'm
Hannah, we did this
stupid.
one already.
I'm stupid, bro. I'm stupid. Hold on, I gotta get
Big
I gotta get
dumb over here.
the right amount of dice.
Do better than mine did.
Mind Spike. Psychic. You're all
Give him a
fucked.
big
You're all
ol'
fucked with your
headache.
brains, bro. We're coming
Fuck
for
his
your
brain up.
brains.
It was 16 total, so he's
Yeah.
half of that. Yeah, so 8. And then
Give it to
I
Foundry to roll 1, 1, and a 5.
Why does it keep moving?
It rolled so low, I had to check to see if it was a cantrip at first.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
oh,
Is
the
that-
mind spike. Yeah, leave it to Foundry.
Anything else?
No, unfortunately, I can't do anything else other than get hit.
Ooh, do that. Do that.
Ah, yeah.
Get hit.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8 does not hit. Scales. No! That does hit.
No.
8 slashing. He's just like fully engaged with you, trying to murder you. Your go.
I am going to. Am I still enlarged? Right, I am.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna club this guy with my staff, which is
Shillelagh.
gonna be 1d8 plus 1d4 from the if I hit.
Ooh, shillelagh.
Yeah.
16. Shillelagh uses my wisdom when I attack, right?
That hits.
Yeah. So yeah, 16 plus odds. So 1d8 plus 1d4 damage. For 12 magical bludgeoning damage, as I'm just gonna hit him with the fucking staff that has all the mushrooms coming out of it.
Jesus.
Bonk.
Yeah, you get him good, and mushrooms fall onto the floor. Spores.
Oh yeah. As they fall into the floor, they're gonna puff into smoke as I will healing word Zia over here. For I missed my dish. God damn it. For 5. Enjoy that 5 healing.
Who?
You.
Wow.
As you get more puffs of mushrooms into your face.
Love those. Love the shrooms. Big shroom gal. Watch out. She's gonna get addicted.
Alvin.
Only one blade will come out as I'll spin it around before I throw it. I'm going to use steady aim, which is basically without moving, I can get advantage by using my bonus action. I'm going to throw it at the other guy.
The captain?
No, this guy.
He's got some cover there, I think, from where you're standing.
Alright, then I'll throw it at this guy. It is a 21.
Yeah.
Just hoping for a crit. Terrible roll. So it's 5 psychic damage because I rolled a 1. And 8 additional psychic damage because I rolled terrible on my sneak attack.
5 damage and 5 more damage.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. 8 plus 5. Total.
Yeah. It hits him just under the collarbone, and he's like losing strength at every second. And you can still see from like where you hit him in the sternum the first time, like he's really struggling. But like enraged and trying to kill this massive lizard tank.
That's it.
Amanda?
I'm gonna reach over to my wing. I'm gonna pull out a feather, and I'm gonna like cast magic around it to have like this green ichor starting to flow through like the feathery bits of it, and I'm gonna try to cast infestation on this guy over here, this twink.
Gross. This fucking bottom. Con save. It fails.
Oh. Chomp. Yeah, this feather runs and it just like pings right into him, and he just gets covered in like fleas.
1d6 and moves 5 feet in a random direction. Can. How much damage?
9.
Okay. I don't know why it keeps doing that to him.
There's a man under me.
There's a man. He's gonna run towards this. Like, yeah, he's gonna like fall toward the door. Alright. Seeing all of this, he's gonna run over here.
Leave me
And
alone!
Don't
Don't see me!
I get an opportunity attack.
yeah.
23. Yeah, 23.
It's
Bear my.
Shillelagh.
As he turns the corner.
As I do 7 plus 4 is 11 plus a 3 from enlarge. Why am I just like, my brain's not working? 14. Magical bludgeoning. And large is making my bonks bonk.
Oh,
Bonk!
that's a big lizard.
Oh, it's just my temporary HP because I'd get another D6 on top of it.
He's gonna swing at you, Hannah. Short sword. 10.
It misses!
And
Another
again,
one.
No!
Hey.
Oh, that hits!
7 piercing and 6 poison.
Eh?
Guess what?
How you doing?
Back exactly at 0 again.
Hey.
And then he's gonna disengage.
Bitch.
When he, yeah, we can do some stuff. Your turn, Hannah. You're at 0. Bandit Captain is gonna try and run away now.
I don't have a reaction anymore, so I can't hit him.
Okay, he's gonna run away then.
Look
And
for my body
then-
on your way out.
Yeah.
Kicker.
Cool. We'll end combat. Boom. Yeah. So there you go. You scared him away.
As I walk over to his character on the ground, I'm going to take the stump off my back, and I'm
When
going to
you-
put it... Oh, go
When
ahead.
you walk over to her, you see that in the ground, a dagger was left, and it's got a gold hilt, a really nice leather. I don't know what you call it, and then the pommel of it, the end, is like a very like carefully crafted golden rose that's got a red gemstone in the center.
I slowly put my unconscious hand on top of the dagger.
I'm gonna, as I like sit down and notice it, I'm just gonna point at it and look back at the normal human man, totally normal innocent man back there, and be like, dagger. As I'm gonna put my log down, and I'm gonna start like sprinkling some of my spores over the log, as I'm gonna say, Kipjotnak in Draconic, and mushrooms, 10 specifically, are gonna start to sprout from the log, and I'm going to pluck one of them and put them in your mouth, as enjoy
Thanks.
a good berry for 1 HP.
Thanks.
I will clean myself off and grab the dagger and just inspect it.
No! You! It matches my outfit!
Just ask me about it.
As I start plucking the rest of my little mushrooms, which are 9 good berries, as I'm gonna start offering them around.
I'll
You
take
don't notice
4.
anything special about the daggerberry, other than that there are there are 2 lines on. So if the hilt is like this, on this part and this part are 2 letters, and the other part are another 2 letters, another 3 letters. So the 2 letters are larger, and it's just DR. And then on the other side of the hilt, engraved, is smaller, in a smaller font, the letters WVH.
WVH?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over at you, Travis, and be like, Darthvik Eges Farangas. As I stick my hand out towards you, basically asking you for more, because I'm really hurt.
I'm gonna just drop the rest. So I think he took 4 and you had 1, so
Yeah.
there's 5 more. I'm gonna drop
thanks.
5 more
Okay.
mushrooms in.
Give me the 6 HP. Fuck them.
I
I was like, I think I can speak Draconic.
I don't understand why he sends us to a place that's filled with people to attack, but this dagger says... Where did the journal go? D8 DR? As I pointed upwards.
Yep.
WVH.
Looking around the at the corpses of the bandits, you would see in similar lettering DR on little they're fully black patches, but the embroidery says DR and it's the symbol is a black rose.
Would I, with my past, have seen or heard of it ever? Maybe not the initials, but the logo. Because I did do basically not clean work.
In that case, you would.
Like I basically stole for people. That was my thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't recognize any of this. That like how formal it is, like that they're labeled, might be weird to you. But you would know that at one point there was a gang called the Dusk Roses.
The rose is familiar, but nothing else really is. Dusk Roses was a gang long back.
And there's nothing remarkable about the dagger other than what I mentioned.
Yeah, I'm just holding it in my hand.
I've never heard of them.
Oh, I wouldn't imagine so. You're from a swamp. Quite the display.
So I'm gonna go start like looking at this body with there were some right here. I'm gonna start looking at like the mushrooms that sprouted from the corpses from when I casted Wither and Bloom. I'm just gonna be examining them.
Yeah, you wouldn't find anything. You find their scimitars. Nothing crazy. Like if you wanted to. So for each of the corpses, 3 of them, 4 of them. So 4 scimitars, I guess in total. Various clothings that they're nothing really crazy. Studded leather armor. Yeah, nothing other than that. Just looking at the time, I'll give a little bit of an explanation of this building, and then we can, like the inside of the building, then we can end. But looking around, and if you like peer into this larger room here, you can see that this is a what looks kind of like what would house like a small unit of soldiers, basically, or a guild of some kind. And this building is, you could tell at one point it was well taken care of. You would see on this wall here, inside this dining area, you would see a what do you call them? A lithograph. Hold on, to the bottom. Yeah, lithograph. Lithograph ink. Portrait of Teferi. And then like some other artwork depicting some battles and some trade, I guess. There's stuff around, and we can do this, next time we play this, or we can do it in between sessions. Like what you find in the rooms, it's all it looks like it was put together and left in a good state, but left for a long time. There's a bunch of other rooms, but basically Teferi sent you to a place that he probably once frequented. And yeah, you guys can ask other questions as well, but it's just a guild or a military unit home. You can't really tell.
Hannah, as you walk by, I'll spin the dagger out in my hand. You seem to be eyeing it. Here. No need.
Yeah, if you can't tell, gold is my favorite color.
Well, it's
I'll
yours
snag
then.
it. And then I'll look over to the fairy. Maybe you should mind where you're throwing your spells in the future. You can kill somebody. And then I'll continue into the room.
I'll
Okay.
I'll go.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll
Alright.
lean in.
Sorry.
Thanks for the assist with the quick one. And Josh, if you can just put the gold dagger that I created in my inventory and throw it into Hannah's. It has the description on it too.
Well, can't you wait to use animal friendship on this lizard?
How do I?
Just
We're
open
gonna
our
be great
character sheets up
friends.
and just drag the gold
You're
dagger
the
from my
best
weapons
of
into her
friends.
weapons.
The what? The corpse?
I'm looking at the corpse. Just for reference, what time is it, too?
So it's not obvious.
Okay.
You would, if you're like looking at that, you would know that it's felt like the sun has been setting for the entire time that you've been outside. And let's say 2 hours has passed, roughly, like walking around, getting to this place, maybe 2 or 3 hours, like all of that stuff, and the light really hasn't changed that much. It's hard to say.
Man, we're gonna have to find a pocket watch.
Anyway, got a sundial.
Yo.
Yeah, we can pause here. What I'll do is I can list some of the stuff that you find if you search the place, so that you have it as like a group inventory. You all have your sparks too, or your shards rather, and yeah. So you have like a relatively safe base that you can do whatever you want to.
I know the first thing I'm gonna do. Just before we break, I'm gonna take another mushroom out and I'm putting it in the nose of this guy after inspecting his corpse, and I'm raising him as a zombie.
Alright,
I'm
calm
gonna
down,
say,
Salsar.
Defend the window.
Josie.
That's a good pre-credits.
As you guys just see the body just like snapping up.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, that's what we'll do nicely.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
throw
check
up.
that before.
Yeah, any like in between sessions we can do like logistical stuff in the Dominaria channel. Like I'll list all the stuff you find. You now have a zombie guarding the window.
That's it.
But, like,
Bring back Dominaria RP. Put it in there. Open up that RP channel.
If we spend significant time away, the only issue with it is I do have to re-up the spell every 24 hours. So if we go away for like 48 hours and come back, the zombie's not going to be friendly. No.
It's
but
okay. You're still defending then, right?
There's beds that's covered in dust. If you explore a little bit more, you'll see a kitchen also covered in dust. You guys don't have any money or resources to speak of, so you would have to barter or find a way to get rations and stuff. But yeah, whatever you want to do with this space is up to you. If you want to leave it, you can leave it. Not interested in it. But yeah, we can leave it there.
Lit. Guys, we're eating good berries for a few days.
Good.
And by good berry, I mean good shrooms.
Good shroom.
Good shroom.
Good
Yeah,
shroom.
just rename it. Good shroom.
Good shroom.
Good.
Any questions about like the lore that I maybe missed or didn't speak?
I don't think so. I think it's just learning it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just getting used